DC Bueller just boosted Icewind Dale, the not NWN version. DC Bueller just boosted Wizardry 6. DC Bueller just boosted Donsbury Days. Draconic Dude is first.
Hey!
Greetings!
Hi!
Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Vare. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Lee. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted
They must be stopped if we are not too late.
Draven just boosted W8.
I found my own
Draven
way
just
in the
boosted
eyes of
N8.
my brothers, and it wasn't
Draven
my
just
guts.
boosted W and W.
Hello, hi.
Good day to you, partner.
Let the light guide your path.
Draconic Dude just boosted Zoria. Draconic Dude just boosted Solasta. Draconic Dude just boosted Gaia the Beholder.
Watch where your next words tread carefully.
Avatar Blade just boosted Rogue Trader.
Ahoy there!
Avatar Blade just boosted Cyberpunk. Avatar Blade just boosted Witcher 2. Lorzian just musted SMMAT no Ed Madrino. Hi Lorzian just musted 2077.
Life is made fun by crushing your enemies.
Hello everybody, happy Sunday. Welcome DC, Parrot, Shondor, QP, Jude, Draven, Pi, Prince, Avatar, and all the lurkers. Probably QP, probably. How are you all doing, chat? Good to see you all. Thanks for joining me today as we start this stream. Going back to Pillars of Eternity. I have failed you, chat. I have failed you all. I'm going to admit right now that I'm a failure, and you're all going to be disappointed because I lowered the difficulty finally. Yeah, I do deserve the unfollow for lowering the difficulty from veteran to normal to classic. I had enough, honestly. I had enough. As much as I love the game, I don't think I want that kind of challenge. I'm going to talk much more about it as we start the game. No, that wasn't a failure. That happens, DC. That happens. I had to do that myself a lot as well. It's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. You did end a little early though. I wasn't expecting it. That's okay though. I guess you started early, right? So what is your work schedule now? Do you have more time off during the days? So you are gonna start streaming early maybe? How is it looking? I perfectly understand, Avatar, that you wanna leave now that I have failed you all. It's okay, I have probably deserved it. It was nice to have some followers of the channel. I'll probably lose like 3/4 of it now, 3/4 of it. I'm gonna go down to 300 followers like years before, because I lowered the difficulty. Ah, okay. Yeah. Well, it's good that you'll be able to start earlier. It's a good thing. Anyway, I have my reasons though. I'm gonna explain them. I'm gonna make my case. Maybe you'll agree. It was good to know you for 1,380 days, QP. We probably won't be friends anymore now that I've lowered the difficulty. I have known QP for 20 years and he's not gonna want to be friends with me anymore because I lowered the difficulty. It's sad. It's sad. I'm alright, Draven. I'm okay. I'm better. I'm better than a couple of weeks ago. Absolutely. It's all about how entertaining games for me and chat doesn't. Yeah, I completely agree. I wasn't having fun with the strategies I had to deal with to go through with the veteran. At least not yet with my suboptimal party. So I just didn't want to, you know, go through it anymore. 420 years of friendship. Hey Joe, welcome. Good to see you. Expect the top min max level plays. I know. You came to the wrong place. For top min max level plays, you need to go to DC. DC is the master of top min max and save scumming. How are you doing, Joe? Good to see you. Hope you're having a nice Sunday. I have to win, or I epic fail quit. I'm not quitting. I don't submit to the game. The game submits to me, okay? I am the master here. I'm the master of the game and the stream. So no, okay? No. You do not unfollow me. I unfollow you. I unfollow you, chat. Okay? The game has to submit to my whims, and my whim says I'm gonna lower the difficulty. Yeah, you better not unfollow Draven, okay? You better not. You're back to 50.
Dissection time.
Hey, very welcome. How are you? Very good to see you. Happy Sunday. So
Time
much
to
more
put these
stubborn.
weapons to some use.
Yeah. Yeah, it's perfect understood. I've always been a huge supporter of people who, you know, switch the difficulty around depending on how much they enjoy or not enjoy the game. I think it's perfectly fine to play a difficult game at story difficulty like Pathfinder or Baldur's Gate, so that you can enjoy that amazing story and the mechanics and the engine, right? If the difficulty is not doing it for you, if it's getting in the way of your enjoyment of the story and the other elements of the game, you should absolutely lower it. There's nothing that says you need to play at a high difficulty. So, you know, following my own advice, I decided to lower it to, at least temporarily to classic. But, I actually do, we are gonna think about that later. We'll see. Maybe today. I have played a little bit, not much. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I did off stream. But the biggest thing that I did was lowering the difficulty to classic, but I also made other changes that I'm gonna talk about as we jump into the game today. And trying to, you know... I think everything is gonna be better if we can go through the main quest today, do more of the main quest today, and maybe get a couple more different companions so I can set up a more optimal party. I'm not happy with Aloth. I'm gonna talk about it in more detail, but I've also found another bug in the game regarding specifically Aloth's AI build. So Aloth is becoming less and less of a good party character to have. So I'm really looking forward to switching him out with maybe a ranger, maybe a chanter, you know, something else. And maybe Seraphon is gonna go as well. I am happy with Shoti and Adair, but I think the other characters need to change. So at least for now. The problem is, I may have lowered the difficulty, but it's not gonna take effect until we leave this area, because that was another disappointment on my part. I wanted to try out how easier classic difficulty would be yesterday, but the game said no, you cannot do that. You can. The new difficulty settings only take effects when you go to a new area that you haven't spawned before, so we won't even be able to compare with this area that we had been having problem with, but I'm gonna go on with the classic difficulty for now. Anyway, yeah, good to see you all. I think I'm gonna do the boosts later. I wanna just jump into the game. Yeah, it's something like that, Avatar. Once you go into a place at a certain difficulty, even if you lower the difficulty, it does not take effect for that specific area. You do need to go to a new area and spawn it with your difficulty that is set. Yeah, let me fix that banner.
How could the world go back to the way it was when so much bad happened?
New Evil-O-Meter
Okay.
achievement unlocked by
Thank you, Kitty.
Paradwise.
Nice one, Hobbits. Samwise Gamgee. Beautiful. Beautiful. DC.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
Welcome. Alice_Joe just subscribed.
DC, thank you so much for gifting our good friend Joe, the guiltiest of the gooses, a sub. Thank you so much, DC. Joe, enjoy the ad-free viewing and the emotes on SFX if you're interested. Oh, I guess you were a VIP, you could always play the SFX, but you know, enjoy the emotes. Thank you so much, DC. I appreciate the support. Yeah, I think that's what I like, Vero. I enjoy games in which I don't have much difficulty. For the most part, like 70-80% of the game, I'd like to just go through with decent tactics, but not try harding, you know. But then I would like to have some special boss fights or other special fights, challenge fights, to force me to do better, you know, try harder, do better strategies. That's how I enjoyed Wrath a lot at core difficulty. I think that was top-notch core for me. Most of the game was easy enough not to have trouble with, but then there were some special fights which gave me trouble. And of course that was before we got overpowered, but I'm not gonna go into that spoiler territory right now. Yeah, that only works in Wrath Avatar. I think I'm happy with not having to think so hard in every fight. I think that was my biggest problem with Veteran. I had to think hard and strategize at every fight. I don't like that. I noticed I don't like that. I'm an old man, okay? I have dealt with difficult games all my life. I want to have an easier time most of the time now. So I think I'm good. But we'll see. Maybe I live and have trouble with the classic difficulty and I'll have to eat my words. Maybe I'm just bad, you know? Maybe I'm an old and bad man. We'll see. We'll see how it works. As soon as I jump into the game right now. Old man? I am old, dude. Maybe not as old as you are. Like, how much older you are than me? Not much. But 4 years tops. You're 81? Come on, you're 41 at most. We are all very young here. I'm 18, Draven is 20, Pi is 19. You are from 89. You are younger than me. What's going on with the game? Yeah, I know you are just like 3 years older than me.
I'm 80.
I love that. I don't know what's going on with the game. The game crashed. The game couldn't start. No, DC is like probably 20 and a half. I didn't click though. I didn't click. That's why I was surprised. Or did I? Did I click to skip this? Maybe I did. Yeah, exactly, Vero. I had noticed that before. Maybe I accidentally clicked. We should all add up to 2 digits of our age. You are 14. If you are 14, you must be 30, no, 59. Okay, the game's crashing again. Okay, I'm not gonna touch anything. You cannot be 59, Draven, come on. Okay, what's going on now? I just started this game like 10 minutes before the stream. I'm not gonna touch anything, okay? That's what it looks like. You are 68? No way. No way. I don't believe that for a second. I don't believe that for a second, Rayon. Hey drummer, welcome. Oh, birth year. Oh, sorry, I misunderstood. You were talking about birth year. You're 56, 11, okay. Yeah, Draven is 11 years old. A baby, you know? Okay, so let me talk about what I did. So first of all, as I said, I'll have lowered the difficulty to classic, at least temporarily. For now, we are gonna have to go with the classic difficulty, but I don't think it's gonna apply to any of these areas. So to go with, thank you so much, DC. Thank you for the lurk, and good luck with your day. So okay, where to start? What did I do? So I didn't do much. I just looked around this area. I explored it a little bit, found a couple of things that I missed, including this cat, which gives your party is less likely to be hit by enemies, and this dog, which gives might, and you gain bonus might. Party receives a bonus to reflex. So those are the two items that I found. I sold all the trash we had, stuff like that. Inventory management. Mostly I did inventory management and re-exploration of the areas that we have been to, in case I missed something else. I have talked to these characters again. So one interesting that happened, you may remember at the end of the stream yesterday, we talked to Merc and she told us to go find a cask of special drink, and once at the very end of the stream I got that quest, I left this area.
Here, kitty.
And I wish I could do this faster, because this is probably not worth the time I'm taking to make this point, but I went here to find that cask, and a group of enemies attacked me, which are here right now. That is actually more interesting, because I noticed there's a fight here, and I ended the stream wanting to deal with these today. But then off stream, when I was looking around, they weren't here, and now trying to make that point to you, they are here again. I don't know what's happening. Hey Zephyrs, welcome. Anyway, the point is now not important anymore. I thought they hadn't spawned this time around, but apparently they did. Regardless, yesterday we had a big bug with the game, which kinda made me not necessarily lose progress, but not be able to go to the conclusion of the preferred solution of the quest that we are at. So there is a guy, the leader of this place, at the top floors of this building, where he is very protected. So we can either, you know, do a frontal assault and kill all of them, but it is difficult. So we need one or another way to lure him to lure him downstairs to catch him alone, right? So our preferred method was to get his ship stolen by killing the guards at the inner docks downstairs, and then ringing the bells, which would let our friends here to steal the guy's ship, and he would rush by himself, and we would catch him there and kill him. It would be an easy solution, right? So apparently, if you ring the bell while stealthed, the quest bugs and the guy doesn't run to you. And I didn't have a previous save, so he didn't come to me. So we were locked out of that path, which very much frustrated me. Honestly, I didn't know what to do. I thought I would have to do the frontal assault, and I was having so much difficulty with the combat. So I was a little shaken. I didn't want to do much anymore, so we kind of ended the stream a little bit after that. But did I tell the mutineers you cleared off the ship's guards before ringing the bell? I did not, Parrot, but the ship was stolen as normal. The ship is gone, and the mutineers are gone, but the bandwidth didn't run down. So it is apparently a bug that was mentioned on the internet. This was up on the western ramparts or something. Anyway, it didn't work out. It bugged out. So we did find another way though. So the other way we found yesterday at the end of the stream was kind of start up a fight here and lure the captain down to join the festivities here. And apparently the captain likes to play the harpsichord when he is down here, when there is like some revelry going on, some celebrations or some fights, you know, he likes to come and join the fun and play the harpsichord. So what we are gonna do is sabotage the harpsichord, and we require, you have to tell them first so they can reach the ship before when Benmeth has time to react. But the ship is stolen, parrots. I killed the guards, and also the mutineers don't tell me to go tell them. They tell me to ring the bell 3 times. I don't think I did anything wrong. I'm 100% sure it's a bug. The ship is stolen, mutineers are gone, Benmeth didn't run down. It's because I was stealthed when I rang the bell, apparently. That's what the internet says anyway. Anyway, no need to dwell on that anyway. We cannot do that anymore. We are gonna try the other one. So we needed to find the alcohol, and at the end of the stream yesterday, I did not have that cask, but apparently I do have it now. Maybe I found it when I was re-exploring the area of stream. I'm not... Yes, they tell you to give them a sign by ringing the bell 3 times. That's what they tell you. Well, I'm sure people heard ringing of the bell if they did not see it. So apparently I have the cask of rum, and so we are gonna start by rigging a bomb to the harpsichord by sabotaging it. So that's how we are going to start. But other things that I have done, I have refined or set up AIs for every character, except my main character. So they have a little bit better AI behavior now. However, I did find another bug regarding Aloth. Let's see if I can... How was it? I think if you go create a new battle mage behavior, and if you try to put down... Oh. Okay, Well, either I missed something or it's fixed now. Maybe I did fix something. Yesterday when I was looking at it, I wasn't able to find these warrior abilities along with the wizard abilities. Maybe I didn't see it. I thought it was a bug. Regardless, it doesn't really matter much because I was able to copy a fighter behavior set and then start modifying that set for Aloth. So it now has an AI that makes use of... I'm looking at the wrong thing. Both warrior skills and some wizard defensive skills. Hey Postal, welcome. So we have something a little bit more defensive for Aloth now. He's always going to cast Wizard's Double when it's not on him. And he is going to cast a mirror image when he's engaged by multiple enemies. As for the Cypher has mostly the Cautious Cypher... Cautious Cypher default behavior set. I just removed the low tier, 10 focus charm skill from it. I don't want it cast. I'd rather he said for the Puppet Master to dominate rather than charm. And we don't have these skills anymore. So we have something custom for the Cypher as well. As for Shoti, I refined it a little bit, adding some automatic Pillars of Faith. If an enemy has more than... It has at least one more enemy in melee range, Shoti is going to attempt to cast a Pillar of Faith, knocking both of them down. And also, she's going to try to heal whenever a target goes below 50 health with Consecrated Ground. We already had the Blessed Harvest for any target below 50% health to auto-kill, pretty much. So Shoti is a little bit refined. And Adair, I think... didn't do much with it there. He was already all set. So that's what I set up off stream. Worked on it a little bit. I also fixed the itemization a little bit as well. I gave Aloth's Scepter to Mithral. I gave the wand to Aloth. He doesn't even use it anymore. And I gave 2 guns to Seraphon. Dual wielding guns, a blunderbuss and a pistol. So those are the little changes I did. I also upgraded, I think... Aloth's armor. I don't remember what exactly I did, but I upgraded a couple of items in the enchant menu as well. So that's pretty much what I did. And so let's
got it.
let's start now, and let's see if we can deal with that fight that just spawned. Now I'm guessing, because I set the difficulty before these enemies spawns, they may have spawned at the classic difficulty, but I'm not 100% sure about it. Because we had spawned this map at veteran, but not these enemies at veteran, so they may have spawned at the classic difficulty. I wanna just face rush and see what happens. Okay.
Stop moving.
Honestly, compared to veteran, this is like right now. It's like auto attack and don't care about anything else.
The hunt is on.
If you were here yesterday, you may remember how much trouble we were having with these groups. Apparently, the difference between classic and veteran is huge. Wow. I didn't expect to get this much easier. Of course, this isn't that big of a group. This is just a group of 4. We were having to fight groups of 7 or 8 yesterday, so it may still be difficult. But honestly, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I want to have a little bit of an easier time today. At least until we build our party better. Okay, so now that that experiment is done, we can go to look towards luring Benweth downstairs and dealing with him. Let's rig the harpsichord first. Hope you all enjoyed the stream, everybody. Hope you all enjoyed the game. Inspect the instruments. The row of wooden keys links to an exposed set of strings. Tapping the keys triggers a small quill to strum each associated string. Rig a bomb to the harpsichord. After glancing around to ensure no one is watching, you place the bomb inside the harpsichord and rig one of its strings as a detonator. Alright, we set up a cinder bomb. The harpsichord emits a sad, twangy sound when you depress one of its keys. Okay. Alright, let's see how this works.
Might that be my sweetest new crony, bringing me a fresh cask of bitter booze? I tell you, chum, we're amazed by spirit, if not by ship. What says you, lass?
Is this the right rum?
Only way to know for sure is to give it a taste, eh? Let's just have a quick swig. Burning blast my bones, yeah! This'll sink the festivities into deeper waters, all right? Drink up, Tars, to all better friendship. Hooray! Sluice the ivories and run freely to ram! How comes it? We're having an uproarious time!
You said Benweth would be here. He's not.
Well, we're having a good time. Clearly the party's not wild enough yet. We need a bigger, wilder party if we want to whet Benwith's appetite. We get wild enough and you watch. Ben will even play us some tunes. That's his harpsichord over in the corner.
Let's turn this party hog wild.
Me and you, buddy old pal, we share the same soul, I think. What we need is some stew to match our spirits.
Stew?
But not just any stew. It has to be Cookie Manor's specially spiced stew. What I mean is, it's got a phantasmal kick to it. Cookie's kitchens are in the northern side of the dungeons.
I know where
beyond
they are.
the powder stores. Right in the belly of our fort. The lower floor's
Hello,
locked
Booger,
down,
welcome.
though, so sneaking past the guards might prove difficult.
New evil
Guards?
meter
They like
achievement
debauchery
unlocked
as
by
much as the
Bogu
rest of us.
_Bogu.
So they might be inclined to leave their posts if they knew what a grand time we're having up here.
Nice one, Booger. Tell me more about Benweth's harpsichord.
He stole it, no surprise there. And he plays it like a god sent from hell. Best thing I ever heard aside from a man's moans in the air. Did you know when you... Oh, we were discussing Benny's rapturous fingers. Not mine. He plays like a hurricane, night after night. Louder we get, the harder he pounds those keys. He can't help it, the preening sprat.
Okay, a little bit of a nitpick maybe. A harpsichord doesn't have any dynamic response, okay? It's fixed, it's not like piano. So if you press the harpsichord keys harder, you are gonna break the strings, you are not gonna play louder. You should have done your research, Obsidian, okay? You should have done your research. Let me ask you about something else.
I'm listening.
Very well.
Suddenly gotten lively.
Let's go to the kitchen. How did we go to the... Since I'm more resistant to lower the... Probably. What? Where was the kitchen? Here.
Upstairs, come on!
We'll just go for a bit. No one will notice we're gone.
Who are these guys? Let's look around.
I'll be right back.
This is an area that I wasn't able to get into. Cool, cool, cool.
Of course, darling.
Ooh. Gauntlets of Reliability. 15% of enemies converted to grazes with proficient weapons. Alright, nice. I kind of want to kill all these guards for experience, but we may do it after we deal with everything else. Like, once we kill Benweth, finish the quest here, we may go around kill every guard and pirate. Maybe.
Speak up so I can hear you.
Give me a hogshead of stew.
It's about time they sent someone for it. It only keeps for a fortnight. Let me add the special ingredient.
The cook sips the dark powder into the soup, stirring it quickly before she dumps the cauldron into a waiting cask. She gives you a wink before rolling the barrel over. Do they add gunpowder to the stew? Yeah, it kinda stopped you from wanting to kill everything for just experience, right? Lowered the tendency for power play. Which is always good. Because if you give me an option to get more experience, I will probably take it. Regardless of other RP or immersive choices, I will probably go for some XP. Yeah, exactly, where. Hey Enlightened, welcome. What is 2019 horror game? What is the name? Song of Horror. I don't think I ever heard of it. Was it an adventure game? So who can we give these gloves to? Proficient weapons. Is Alot proficient with swords? Rapier and saber. Adair doesn't have a weapon he's proficient with. Mithril does. Seraphin does. I think Seraphin is proficient with both blunderbuss and pistol. Yeah. Okay, we can give it to Seraphin. And Fine Brigandine, it's... Oh, it is heavier armor. Even heavier than heavy. No, well, heavier than what we had. But I like Saint's War armor on Adair. Maybe Shoti needs a heavier armor. Let's give her a heavy armor. Action adventure. It has a downside, I'm sure, but I like it right for now. Well, I'm on classic, so I'm not too bothered. Right now, I think it's one of the better armors that we have. Song of Fire. I'll try to remember. Look it up.
Well, if it ain't my fond and feckless friend. Wait, no, I didn't mean that. My tongue gets a tad twisted when I'm too far into the cups. You'll have to pardon my lack of wits. What says you, lass?
I have the specials too.
Hurrah, you! Things are all looking grand here.
Let me take a very quick look at what it is. Song of Horror. Maybe wishlisted if it's... Oh. Complete edition, 40% discount, $30. No, there's no way I'm paying for this. Looks like a very modern game. I think actually I may have seen this. I don't know if I would enjoy playing this game if it's the one I'm thinking about.
And they're about to get better. Distribute the stew. Eat hearty, you bone idle chums. Be merry and wild. I might be going cross-eyed. How many fingers am I holding up?
What's this I hear? Think you'll be having a fate without me?
To luck and a hot fight and a good captain, Brutal Ben.
Oh, aye. You swabs want to hear me play, dear?
Play it loud and long, Ben. Hi, show 'em how it's done.
Lend your ears for utter bliss.
Oh, it's gonna be loud,
a
alright.
sweeter sound you never heard.
Wow, he's good though. Let me loot you.
He's
Sweet revenge. Fine saber. Oh, that's beautiful. Exceptional pistol. Alright, Miscreant's Letters. It's light armor. It's exceptional with deft motion. Ooh. Ooh. I may give it to Aloth. Looks good on Aloth for now. Alright, some nice upgrades.
A toast to Brutal Ben and his blasted end.
I love how they're laughing.
What a damn mess. Best tell the crew.
Okay, where's this guy going? So, did we complete the quests? I want to go to the command room. The quest is completed here. How do we exactly turn it in? Do I have to go back to the guy who gave it to me? It's done. It doesn't say go talk to someone, so it's done. I guess we don't need to talk to anybody. I think repair supplies. So which means we can leave here, which means I can kill every guard before I leave. If I want to. Which I don't really. Command. I could have just Never mind. Walked around the place for no reason, following that guy. Alright, let's see. Let's see if these guys are here. They are here. This big group is still here. Okay, I don't want to bother with killing everything for just a couple of hundreds of experience. It's okay. I'd rather go somewhere else. Explore a bit more.
Talks me? I never thought you could really get the better of Ben. I swear it. Bloody wounds. I'll be a dead woman if LDs ever find out what I did. Drub me fucking dry. Gods. You know, speaking of, don't suppose you're looking for another sword arm on that boat of yours?
Only sober sword arms.
Oh, wish that were a promise I could make you. Actually, no, I don't. I'm pretty happy as am. As is. Whichever.
What do you have to offer me?
You mean like silver and such? Oh, like what can I do? Sure, I'm real good with my fists, and not half bad with a blade neither. Might not look it, but I can take a hit and keep punching.
Yeah, likely on account of being so full up of rum.
You're full of rum.
Right, good comeback, lass.
Grab your stuff and claim a bunk.
Wait, really?
She blinks, then straightens more or less, then salutes.
Sure about this, Cap? Word's always been that Mercury fell out the womb 3 sheets soused.
Oh, stuff them sheets up your ballast hole, you sorty old furball.
Another boisterous drunkard. God, I'm starting to sound like a dare.
Aye, aye, Captain. See you aboard.
Oh, wait! She's a companion! She's not just a... you know, crew member. She's a companion. Oh crap, I didn't think. Oh, another melee companion though. Something I didn't want. I think I'm gonna go full monk.
Farewell.
Oh. Okay, let's see. Starts with Force of Anguish. Powerful attack that knocks the target back a significant distance and prones them. Really, Paris? Maybe it's a... I don't know. How did you not get this and get the achievement? So you didn't know Merc was a companion? Maybe it's... Ah. Hey nurse, welcome. She's not a proper companion, has less dialogue, no side. Ah, okay, I see. I see. Well, you know, I want to see what she's like. So Aloth had, let me look at my notes. Aloth had diplomacy. So we are gonna have to put points in diplomacy if we are replacing her with Aloth. And let's give you stealth. So how does monk work? I don't know. So monk attacks, gets attacked, takes damage, which powers her skills. So a monk frontline could be the actual main tank. I like it there though. So, doesn't attack with weapons. We are not gonna use weapons. Does it have the monastic thing? Maybe Monk's fists and feet have a base damage accuracy penetration that is much higher than other characters. Increases permanently. So we want her to attack with fists and feet, not weapons. So does this apply? I guess not, because we are not using a weapon in hands. We are using hands. So I don't think this applies. Using bonus to accuracy and wounds. Mortification. What is mortification? The monk immediately inflicts raw damage on himself or herself and gains wounds. Thanks, Prince. Let's go with... I don't know what to go with. Let's go with Dance of Death. Oh, I can pick two. We are at real time, not turn-based. Doesn't really matter, does it? Soul Mirror. Calls upon the power of the monk's psyche, reflecting half of range missiles targeting only the monk back to their point of origin. Only attacks resulting in a miss have a chance to be reflected back. Okay. I like concentration. This one stuns. This one upgrades Flurry. Melee weapon critical hits have a chance to trigger another attack instantly. Energized monk's attacks also deal shock damage. Let's deal shock damage. You'll get those passive upgrades. Okay, for now we are gonna play with her. Let's just choose the aggressive monk style. I may refine it later.
Ahoy! Aye. On it like bonnets.
Were there something else she wanted?
No. Okay, they got a new companion. That's nice. We can try her a little bit in place of Aloth. But what I want is a ranged companion, like a ranger or a chanter. I do like chanters a lot in Pillars of Eternity. And if we get a ranger, we usually also get a melee animal companion, so it's like two characters in one. So we want to change our colors to Watcher colors. We have drinks, we have medicine, we have food, we have all we need. I am going to explore like... I'm going to explore like this corner. Before we go to Nekataka. Alright, let's go to the abandoned village. Searching. Physicker's Belt, Healer's Touch, Alchemy. I can give it to you. What is your equipment? Let's give you a fine robe. They are not giving you weapons. Hey Adam, welcome. We just found her. Haven't tried her in a fight yet. Let's put this on you. I think we were on this island already. Are you playing on Path of the Damned or Veteran? Where? I think you are playing on Path of the Damned, right? You are sailing past a reef where Gior the Red-Handed shouts out, pointing to port. There lies a ship stranded in the middle, perched on a narrow shoal. It tips and rolls with the passing waves. Hanging from its mast is a blue flag showing an image of a crescent moon sinking beneath the waves. Your crew gathers around, murmuring in low, excited voices.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Ramdam Rigier rushes to the railing. Captain, that's a gift bearer ship. No telling what source of treasures it's got. Chitupek snorts. Gift bearers carry sentimental junk, worthless stuff. No, that's a smuggler's ship. It's classic disguise. The other spits into the water. Then it's a fucking stupid one. Gift bearers only visit landlocked settlements. That's a trap. It might be a trap, yeah. What was it about gift bearers, Chitupek? Chitupek fixed a pensive frown on the wreck. No offense, Captain, but the servants of Ondra collect things people want to forget and consign them to the sea. Anything gift bearers might be carrying would be stuff nobody wants. Thoughts? What do you think, Adair? With a shake of the head, Adair frowns and says nothing. My sickle cuts through smugglers just as easy as any kid. Easier, maybe. Ain't trap, Captain. Ship be too smashed to shit for that. Might be too smashed to shit for salvage too. Okay, prepare a skiff. You row the skiff above the reefs, the waves tossing it to the bottom of the small boat, occasionally scraping across the jagged structure below. You tie off on a snag of coral next to the wreck. The water is rough and the hull slick with brine, but you're able to find purchase between the shifting planks. Climb up. You pull yourself up using bent planks and barnacles for holds. You almost reach the main deck when a wave slams against the ship. You hear a crash from somewhere below as vessel rocks. Your legs slip out from under you and your fingers dip into the wet lumber. Your grip holds. Once the ship settles, you resume your climb and make it to the safety of the dock. The ship is deserted. You don't even find corpses. If the ship had a skiff, it's missing too. Search for salvage. You found medicine and ammunition. Okay. Search for evidence of smugglers. Frowning, Seraphan points out a series of scuff marks along the deck, as if the box of junk had been moved repeatedly over the same spot. You slide it aside and find a trapdoor underneath, within the rest of a small chest brimming with golden skillings. Hey Matthew, welcome. Good to see you. 23 golden shilling. Smugglers. Among the coins rests a small figurine of an imp, of all things. Laughing Limp cameo. And some experience. It summons brine imps once per rests. Okay. Let's cut through here, exploring a little bit, then we can go north. Alright, another port. Our morale is looking nice. Okay, that was just a rice farm here. I guess we can get the Tarlos. I need drinks rather than food. So at least rice wine. What other drinks do I have? Rum I'm keeping because that's +3 morale. I need to find drinks. I'm dangerously low. You stand on the forecastle, gazing out at the clear skies and gentle seas, the chattering of your crew darkens, adopting an ominous tone. Gathered at the starboard railing, they peer out at the sea. By the gods, Hamia mutters. Hamia? The surface of the sea swells, an enormous glowing shape is surfacing. Identify it. Seraphon watches the growing glow. Must be a resplendent phantom, big glowing veil. Good eating, or so they say. A long, pale creature breaks the surface of the water. Its skin is translucent and freckled with phosphorescence, and you can make out the ghostly confines of luminous organs beneath it. The creature rolls slowly, staring back at you with the glowing blue eyes. The nerve behind it is as thick as a halyard. Eldengrim smiles. This one is young still. Thoughts, crew? Hema leans over the railing. Plenty of meat on the beast. A prize like that could feed us for days. With the captain's permission. Others murmur eager assents. Ramram Richer grins fiercely, a query worthy of the Lord of the Hunts. Let's have some excitement, Captain. Aldengrim steps back appalled. You'd kill one of Ondra's harbingers and squander this blessing. I'm not looking forward to kill this thing. I think we are gonna let it pass. We'll let the creature pass in peace. Ramdam Richer sighs as the crew members resume their duties. You sail on. Animal kindness. Nice. You lost morale. That's okay. Yet the magnificent creature continues alongside your ship for many hours. A low, mournful music rises above the light percussions of the waves, and a gentle peace envelops your crew. When the night falls, the beast is beside you still, a comforting light in the darkness. By morning, it's gone, but the sense of calm it brought remains. What is one sailor experience compared to 109 experience? Does it mean they gained maybe a level or something? Sailor experience 12. Okay. 100 experience to level up. So sailor experience is like sailor level. Alright, we are gonna go north from here. Directly to Nekataka. We'll explain more later. Am I going in a circle? I am trying to explore all of the Fog of War, basically. Trying to uncover the whole sea. So I'm scanning like this or this. I can hold down. Ah, that's nice. Thanks, Vera. The water darkens off the starboard bow of your ship, and jagged spurs and spits rise from the waves in the near distance. Raised voices carry from the helm. The Teotora marvel is near here. Every sailor must see it once. Hey, my hands are clasped together in the urgent entreaty. But Beodul is clenching the wheel with white-knuckled determination. I don't care if it's Ondra's salty bosom. We are not sailing through a reef. Beodul nods and relaxes. Captain, help me talk sense into Hema. Hema gapes at you both. And miss our chance? Sailors wait weeks for weather and seas this smooth. If you ever wanted to see Teotora marvel, this is the time. Some of the other crews are gathered to listen, a hopeful shine in their eyes. What is the Teotora marvel? Hema shrugs. It's supposed to be a grand sight, an ancient mystery. I haven't seen it myself. Eldengrim nods. A greybeard-eyed crude would claim to have seen it. Swore it brought him 10 years of good health and favorable winds. Even if this marvel is closed, there's no guarantee we'll see it by going through this reef. Irena, do we have the chance to guide us through the reef? They are patchy, but they'll do, assuming Beodul can get us through. Giordo, what's the condition of our hull? It's in good repair, Captain. I wouldn't sail through a reef myself, but if there's a good time to try, this is it. Take us through the reef. The dead coral juts from the surface, grasping above like the legs of a spider, but the wind whistles as it passes across the jagged structures. Below the water, schools of fish flash among the brilliant reefs. Beodul attempts to guide the ship through the reef. Oh, we failed. I wonder if we could succeed. Like, can we... I'm gonna try a few times, see if we can... If this is like a... RNG-based success or failure, or if it's based on the characters... Oh, I didn't have a save there. Characters level. Beodul is a novice helmsman. We may need a better helmsman to be able to do that. But I'm gonna try a few times to make sure that it's not RNG. I wish I had saved. Wait. Did I buy the rice wine? I must have. Yeah, big part of this game is exploring the seas. I mean, you don't need to explore it. If you want to focus on the main quest, you can just go to where the quests send you. Like, this is the area that we need to go. And other quests are marked. You don't have to explore, but I like exploring and finding optional side content. So I'm planning to explore all of this. It's pretty big too. Lots of things to find. Alright, let's try this again. We failed again. Let me try a few times. See if we are always failing. Or maybe we can get it. It's failure again. Last try. I'm gonna give it one more try. I think we probably need a more seasoned helmsman rather than a novice one. I don't think we have a better helmsman, do we? Yeah, it's okay. It's always failing. Let me add one more reload for that. And I am not going to explore that place. I'm going to mark it for when we have a better helmsman. Let's see. It's called Fanged Straits. Let's do it like this. Okay. We will come back when we have better crew. Curacao. What's going on?
The ring of a bell comes to you on a cold wind.
Oh, something's happening.
The ring comes again and again, until soon the air is full with the sound of 1,000 bells ringing all at once. You are alone. And then you are not.
These are the gods. These are the gods. I don't remember their names.
An indistinct figure stands before you, flickering between forms like a fire-cast shadow. A fixed, taunting grin. Bottomless black eyes. A yawning chasm in the earth. The aspects of Berith, the Usher and the Pallid Knight, shift in and out of focus. And at their back, 4 indistinct shades hover. You feel an eternity stretch out behind each of them, reaching back to places so distant and yet so near you cannot comprehend their size. The shifting image of Berith settles on the aspect of the Pallid Knight.
Watcher.
Her voice is the discordant clangor of gongs struck out of time.
I always forget these parts are fully voice acted.
I tasked you to discover Aethys's intentions. Tell me what you have learned.
He's stomping around the Deadfire, yanking up souls like a giant Adra soul magnets. Let's not be that passionate about it. He's draining souls from veins of luminous Adra.
The Pallid Knight knits her brows.
He does not seek to return to the beyond? Intriguing.
Her sickly pale skin pulls tight across the bones of her face, as if the shell of this aspect does not quite fit the impossible creature it contains. The figure nearest Berith dissolves and reforms in the image of a thin-lipped ancient crone whose face has felt the melting kiss of fire. The goddess Wodica strides
Oh, that's
forward.
Wodica.
Does Aethys frighten you, Berith? He should. Magran subdued Aethys's influence once before, and yet he returned.
From out of Wodica's shadow shuffles a hunched,
that's
bald
Scan,
man
of
you
course.
recognize as the god Scan. His skin is mapped with swollen lash scars, and breath whistles through the ragged hole in his face where his nose once was. He does not speak, but stares up at Wodica with naked loathing plain on his ruined face. Wotica steeples her long, knob-jointed fingers.
We must annihilate Aethys now, before he makes a rash decision we cannot easily annul.
She casts a sly look at the pallid night from the corners of her eyes.
A moon would do the job nicely.
Given her relationship with the moon, I doubt Andra would approve of that plan. You would destroy Aora for what? Spite?
Wotica stares at you down her long nose.
I would destroy it all in the blink of your wide eye if I believed it would benefit me. Empires can be rebuilt. Souls can be reforged. Do not forget it.
The figure beside the aspect of Berith flows forward in a swirling cloud of ash. The ash falls to the tiles and reveals a molten-skinned woman, leaning on a monstrous, wicked-edged broadsword. Magran's glowing lips curl in disdain.
We must find a solution to the problem of Aethys that is neither do nothing, nor destroy the world.
You got all the evil gods here, I see.
I acted in haste during the Saints' War. You will not goad me into doing the same now.
Oh, is that remorse I'm hearing?
To move against him while his plans are unknown would be the height of foolishness. We must find wisdom in precaution.
Okay, I don't expect Magran to speak up like this. What kind of precautions do you suggest?
Magran looks at you as one might
Also
a
burp.
wayward gob of spit on one's shoe.
Burp here?
It is no business of yours
Lots of
what
burps.
the gods decide.
Another of the silent figures
That's gonna
steps
be
forward,
Hylia?
and the warm, golden light of a summer's afternoon spills across your face.
Let's all take a deep, calming breath. Perhaps cooler heads will prevail.
Behind Helia's words,
Helia,
you hear the
not
soft
Hylia.
coo of doves.
Aethys has been separated from us for too long. Isn't it possible he intends only to gather enough souls to reclaim his realm in the beyond? He should be welcomed.
You look up then into avian eyes. Through them, you see clouds of starlings converge and divide.
What if he intends to betray you?
Helia puts a feathered hand to her chest.
He wouldn't. Betrayal is not in his nature.
Scan shuffles forward.
Yes, yes. We should welcome Aethys' return to the fold. His gratitude we can leverage to cajole him into divulging his plot. Then, when he believes himself to be in our good graces, we do as Wotica suggests, and crush him into the earth.
So, the game has ordered these gods in how much I care about their opinions. Starting with the least amounts, with Scan, which I instantly ignore. Then comes Wotica, Bareth, Magran. I guess I could change their places though. It's not. Although Magran was more reasonable right now than I would imagine from my, interactions with Durance and others in the first game. She seems a little changed. But they could still shift places, and Hylia at the end, where I would most care about her opinion.
Scan pauses, inspecting you.
Ah, and here is the Watcher who killed Lord Harren, the man who tormented his dear niece, Alice.
So I killed Lord Harren, okay.
Curious.
I don't remember what I did with him.
Scan licks the ragged edge of his lipless mouth and grins, then turns to Helia.
I did not expect such a deliciously ruthless idea from you, Helia. I am impressed.
Helia's feathered crest stands on end.
You wretched little creature.
Attempting to end Aethys may only make things worse.
Your point is well made, little watcher. If self-evident, Aethys has not been known to possess a vindictive nature. Indeed, he has occasionally been magnanimous to a fault. However, if we push him to the brink of reason, there is no telling what he may do. He is, as ever, unpredictable.
Something akin to fondness creeps into her voice.
Then what's the point of this exercise?
The Pallid Knight gestures for silence.
Aethys cannot be killed, but he may be subdued. Yet to do so will take immense power and time. Both stand in his favor.
Magran grits her black glass teeth.
That is why we must ascertain his plans before he has the chance to put them into motion.
She begins to pace. Her steps leave little trails of fire in her wake. Magran stops and balls her hands into flaming fists.
Even if we manage to destroy his current form, there is the possibility he could return, if he has not already absorbed all of his children.
Absorbed his children? I don't understand.
The Pallid Knight casts a cold, cutting glare in Magran's direction.
Magran speaks too freely. That knowledge is beyond your ken, Watcher.
Woedica waves the gods to silence.
Aethys gathers strength. His strength is a threat to us.
Her voice takes on a sharp, almost panicked edge.
There is no sensible answer to the question of a resurgent Aethys other than decisive, final action.
There is no cause to act now.
Your opinion is unasked for, but noted.
The Pallid Knight says.
We will act when it is appropriate to do so, and not before.
The Pallid Knight steps away from the half-circle of assembled gods. She pulls herself up to a great height. The words she speaks next come not from her mouth, but from all around you.
Follow him, Watcher.
The black of the Pallid Knight's irises expand until her eyes are as dark and cold as the void between stars. She bends down and brings her ghostly face level with your own.
Your debt to me remains unpaid.
I'll do what I can.
She stares at you, unblinking. Like a needle drawn to a magnet, you are pulled toward her one compulsory step at a time. You blink open your eyes and find yourself on the floor of your ship's cabin. Alone.
I see.
You've got it. Watcher, tell me what's on your mind.
Have you suffered any recent
They're in my
nightmares?
head when I sleep, and sometimes I can taste them on the back of my
Sure
Okay.
thing. Nothing new.
Yes? What's gnawing you?
Can I talk to her?
Clever.
No.
If you be having a tick, Cap, I'll be thinking that, if I be dragging you into these depths, you deserve the full sounding.
This is about Romaro, I take it. I'm happy to listen.
When I were a wee swabby, fresh to the sea, it were Romaro that showed me the ropes and rigging. More than that, he, kept his weather eye open for me. The sea be a right poxy ore on occasion, and life aboard the Sorcerer, that and more. Malnage, our ship hunter, she were all, wet and bothered for doing me harm, and Romaro. He protected me. Mentored me too. Learned me letters and navigation. Handed down the Principe traditions. In time, we became close as kin or closer. And the Sorcerer, my family.
How did Romaro end up in trouble with the Principe?
Right, fantastic fucking question, Cap. Word out were mutiny. But I'll be putting about as much stock in that as a dockside doxy for manners. Well, no, I don't normally be singing no praises of veracity, Cap. But in the matter of Romaro, I'll be hunting the truth.
You told me a lot about the two of you, but not much about him.
Fair. He be of old Valian stock. A good man and righteous. Not honest, of course, but honourable. Were our shipboard sawbones, and more than half handy at it. More than one swabby behind the old salt of deferral from the wheel.
Were you romantically involved?
Why, Cap? You be feeling a bit of the old envy? Nay, we never shared a bunk. Not that I'd have kicked him out of a hammock, but, like I said, we be family. He never took advantage.
Why did Malnage want to hurt you?
Well, only knows, Cap. She treated me like my mere presence gave offence.
I promise we'll find
Thanks, Cap. I'll be holding you to it. Ahoy, Captain. What can I do you for?
Tell me about Rimaro.
Aye, sure. When I were a wee swap, the sea be a right poxy or aye.
Tell me about
Too
yourself.
Right. Worst thing about ciphering be the knowing what people be thinking, whether you want to or no.
I'd like to ask about the Principe.
Ask away, Cap.
Did he not take these options before?
Formerly the Principe San Petrena. The princes, without,
Patrons, without bosses.
Oh, without a home.
Without a home.
They came from Grand Valia ages ago. Now they be the scourge of the Deadfire. More than that, ain't for the likes of me to say. Ooh, ask away, Cap.
It's because they make the sea their home, not the lands. How do Principe operate?
Raiding seafaring vessels mostly. Seasoned ships cargo. Ships themselves if they be worth anything. If there be passengers of high birth, we be taking them for ransom too. Ain't squeamish about slaying, but be avoiding it when we can. Get yourself known for killing folk. They get more likely to fight you when you come for the gold. Ooh, ask away, Cap.
You seem to enjoy being Principe.
Aye, that I do, Cap.
If I were looking to enlist, how would I do so?
Enlist, Cap? We ain't a flog-stroking Rowetide navy. Twixt the seaworthy vessel and passable crew. You've managed yourself the hardest part already. Now you just need to be setting yourself to piracy. After you be talking it over with the Consuelo. Aye, that I do, Cap.
What about it?
What not? Smell of the sea, creak of the rigging, blast of the cannons, rush aboard and a right piece of prey. A mug of spice rum in my hands and a bawdy song on my lips. A lad or lass in every port and another in my hammock. Be a pirate's life for me. Ooh, ask away, Cap. Aye, aye, Cap.
Oh.
Damn me, the cops run dry.
Agrasima, Casita, for taking me on.
Alright, let's continue exploring. You received important missive from Captain Ferrante. Read. Dear Watcher, I find myself in need of someone with your particular brand of talents. As our last business transaction went so grandly, I appreciate the opportunity to hire you again. If you're interested, please convene with me in Dunwich. To our unfortunate proceedings, Captain Ferrante. Dunwich is what? All the way here? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna explore this island first. Two islands to explore. I need drinks. I'm gonna run out of drinks that don't give negative morale. This is my last day. Okay. Oh, we got ale. Okay. Whoa, Zorips. And a boss Drake. Okay, there's something wrong with the formation again.
trouble up ahead.
Sigil of Darkness.
Look at them acting so sneaky.
Whoa. Maybe we destroy this first? Let's see how it goes.
Go for the eyes!
The priest is dead already.
Never you mind that, miss. I'll land the next.
No, not that. Not that. Chill fog.
Oh, worth rock. This is getting us nowhere.
What do you mean it's getting it? Oh, we charmed it. I mean, dominated it.
Captain.
Okay, cool. Token of Faith, Ring of Solitary Wanderer. +2 resolve. Let's give it to you. What do you already have? No, you keep that. Adair could use it. 15 max health. Let's give +2 resolve instead. And the ring is 1 resolve grants Lone Wolf. Oh. If while there are no allies nearby, become exceptionally resistant to hostile effects. I mean, the only character which might make use of this is Seraphim.
Oh, I'll give her a bad rap.
So, Purakau's head was a quest item. Maybe it was a bounty or something. Okay. So, you had a little run-in with Ben, and then you dragged it to my doorstep. You could have wiped your feet before you stomped in, but I digress. I know what you did, and I know who you are, and unlike my unfortunately blockheaded second-in-command, I recognize the threat when it smacks me upside the head. So, this is me, Captain Eldis, commander of the goddamn new Blood Principe, leader of the second largest fleet of pirates in the gods fucking Deadfire, inviting you, a terrifyingly powerful and strange watcher, to come and meet with me under the strictest parley at Fort Deadlight. Which is to say, I promise not to gut you when you arrive for dinner and drinks. Looking forward to having a little hearthside chat. I would like to offer you a partnership of the most glorious and goriest variety. I scratch your back and you got my enemies from hip to jaw. You laugh at their deaths over a bottle of finest rum. Oh, and when you come, bring some candied nuts. Your newest and dearest friends, Elvis. P.S. This is not a trap. In the depths, from what I have seen, there isn't too much of a depth. When you rest, you can give specific foods to your characters so they get the bonuses that is indicated here and the effects. Other than that, yeah, I know about crafting as well. I'm not sure what the shortcut is here. No, that's the options. How do we go to that menu? Here. Yeah, we can craft food. Okay. Well, let's explore this map. I guess you don't need any skill to craft food. I thought that for a moment, I thought alchemy skill was used to craft both potions and food, but it doesn't look like food requires any skill. The desert wind carries sibilant sighs to your ears from the canyon ahead. Punctuated by cracks and pops, it reminds you of eggs on a hot pan or a fire in dry brush. The low growl that accompanies it, however, raises the hair on the back of your neck. Listen carefully. Perception check. The sound resolves into a rhythmic chittering, slowly and cyclically rising and falling. It sounds like a chorus of voices, inhuman voices. Search for presence of other minds. Cypher can do that. Seraphine's eyes slide close and breathing slows. You feel the faint tingle of the Cypher's abilities probing the edge of your own soul before turning outwards. Icap, got twixt 3 and 5 minds ahead. One of them be right goddamn big and twice as hungry. Continue cautiously forward. You carefully enter the desert canyon, keeping to the shade cast by the tall standing stones. Ahead of you, a group of Zorips chant, hopping back and forth on skinny legs, shaking their spears. Nestled between them rises the black leathery form of a drake. The creature's wings rise above it as it tears at the corpse of a boar at its feet. Continue watching. With a mighty twist of its muscular neck, the drake tears the boar in half. It rises up on its legs, lifting its head, and swallows the back half of the boar whole. The lump of the animal visibly travels down the reptile's throat. One of the Zorips hops forward. It tears its feathered headdress from its head and tosses it aside. It drops its staff a moment later and spreads its arms before the drake. The large beast peers down at the Zorip, then with a flash of movement, eats the small wilder in a single bite. The other Zorips cheer, banging their spears against their shields. Use the distraction to sneak closer. You move quietly from stone to stone, entering the canyon without drawing the creature's attention. Oh, I wanted to fight them. I thought I was... Oh, okay. Yeah, we did get closer to the fight.
I've got an arrow with your name.
Trouble up ahead. Me too, man.
Okay.
How can I help?
Oh, the drake is charmed.
Can't put a hit in it. My turn.
I mean, dominate, not charmed.
Next time, go for the eyes, trinket.
Okay.
Aye. Here. Avast, you bastards!
Lavaru, be on seek.
Me too, man.
Hey,
What for, Cap?
Lavaru, be on seek.
Right. Set up a half-decent AI and you can almost auto-attack and have a good fight. Now the AI I set isn't all-encompassing, it's not amazing, it's not fully refined, but it uses the main skills of each character to some effects. So I don't have to control all of them. I think the best thing about this engine is the AI. The first one also had a pretty decent AI, but I think you needed... Did you need like higher skill levels to put in more AI rules, or was it another game? Was it Dragon Age? I'm confusing the games, I think. I think it was Pillars, but it could be Dragon Age. You come upon the opening to a small cave. Putrid gusts of hot air burst from deep within, and you hear the faint chitter and hiss of Zorips in the earnest conversation. Was it Dragon Age? Okay. Enter the cave. I never played Final Fantasy, I don't know. Your boots crunch through a drift of brittle bones as you creep into the Zorib lair.
A light's foot and an heavy bullet, eye cap.
We found trap? Where did we find a trap?
Look at them acting so sneaky. Look at them acting so sneaky.
Okay.
Wait, look there.
I've got an arrow with your name on it.
Sirmas me tomb.
Mm-hmm. Dim in the lantern. Uh-huh. I see a soul in the darkness. One ready
Skirmisher,
for
skirmisher, there's a lesser blight here. War chief is here. Next to a sigil of atrophy, so it's in our best interest to lure them.
So sneaky.
These are just normal barrels. Oh, there's a gunpowder barrel there. Okay.
Mm-hmm. You've got it. Arthur, Worthen, Roth. Stop moving. You're going down.
Need a better
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't really help with that.
Sirmas me
Yeah.
tomb.
Love will be our seek.
Oh, okay. She is down.
Go for the eyes, Trinket.
Not my thing. Savvy?
I've got an arrow with the hunt is on. Oh, that's easy.
We had one character going down. It's okay.
Oh, all right. Maybe just this once.
Yourself a look at that.
Mind dagger. I think more important though is the two peridots, which is used for upgrading, enchanting an item from normal to fine. From between the bars stares a frail and sickly Zorib. It shrinks when you near, pressing itself into the furthest corner of its cage, trembling. Around its neck are the remnants of a bedraggled feather crest. Paint is smeared across its face, but the paint is old, flaking. It hasn't been reapplied in some time. The Zorib's regalia tells you they must have been an important figure in the tribe, perhaps high priest or a mother, but his condition makes clear that those days are long past. What happened to you? The Zorib watches you with an unreadable expression on its face and says nothing. Break open the cage. The Zorib scrambles to get out of your reach. When you make no move to capture it, it stares between you and the open cage door, blinking rapidly. It tenses, then bursts open the door, out the door. Hey, you wanna be friends?
Yeah, sure thing.
Well, who locked you up? The Zorb scuttles behind you and grabs hold of your leg. It points across the cave to the corpse of a large well-adorned Zorb, one of their champions, and scowls. Why are you following me? The Zorb tilts its head slowly and blinks. It narrows its eyes like it can't quite figure out what you mean. It glances back at the cage you freed it from, then stares at you expectantly. Do you always follow your leader around? The Zorb clings tightly to your leg and refuses to let go. You wanna come with me? It stares up at you, unblinking, and finally releases your leg. When you make no move to chase it away, it hops up and down excitedly. Animal kindness. Are Zorbs considered animals? Hey, Viz, welcome. Welcome, Viz, welcome, Raiders. What were you up to today? Good to see you. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. What were you playing? Let me give you a shout out. Okay, Parrot did it. Cyberpunk. How is it going? I'm looking forward to playing it myself. Great, that's good to hear. Is it your first playthrough still?
Uh-oh.
Well, apparently you have lots of Project Winter clips. Hey, Alfie, welcome.
I won't let my friends be hurt!
You haven't played this for a while either. I think you were playing this like a couple of years ago. Played a bunch at launch. Okay. So, do you have the DLC this time? Yeah, they are all clips. I assume you didn't play with DLC the first time. Okay, that's cool. I'm hearing good things about it. Looking forward to playing it myself. We are playing Pillars of Eternity 2, Raiders. Hope you enjoy it. Hope you have a good time. So we got Mother Sharprock following us now. Not sure for what purpose, but okay. He's now available to crew your ship. Oh, she's crew. Wait. Cook and deckhand. Surgeon. Let's make you a cannoneer. Make you a surgeon. You're not very good otherwise. We're not using the cannons anyway. Oh, really? That's bad. Hope no game-breaking bugs though. Hopefully only small bugs. Bootleg Bay, right, Parrot? You wanted Bootleg Bay for the next island we found? Just funny ones? Okay, that's nice. That's the good kind of bug. Bones crunch underfoot, strewn across the sand are skeletons half buried in wind-blown dunes or lying bleached and baked in the sun. Their corpses still wear the tattered remnants of their clothing, their packs tangled in their limbs. Worms circle like vultures high above you. Ah, that's true. I didn't think of that connection. I got Mother, yes. You feel a tug at your leg. Mother Sharprocks clings to your boots, staring out at the dunes, then looks up at you. Her eyes are wide with fright. She fears this place. The sand is strangely lively here. It dances as if caught in a breeze, but there is no wind to stir it. Several piles of grit rise above the dunes in suspiciously orderly mounds. Use a ranged weapon to test the sand's mound's reaction. The mounds of sand whips itself into a small storm. It rages across the dunes, and its outburst awakens the mounds of sand beside it. Together they rise from the desert as a swirling cloud and bear down upon you en masse. Okay. Are we fighting the sandworms? Sand blights, desert worms.
You're going down.
I want to try this one.
Love will be our seek.
Whoa! What is that damage? Slow down.
I can't find a weak spot.
Wow, they are dealing a lot of damage.
Go for the eyes, trinket. Love Mo with the eyes.
That must have hurt.
The monk dies really fast.
How can I help? All right, so we're doing this. You're
Yeah.
going down. No one noticed that, right? How can I help? Love will be our seek.
They don't have eyes though, they are basically sandstorms.
Love will be
Just
our
flying
seek.
grains of sand.
How can I help? This would be so much easier if I had my broom.
You don't have your broom. Vex, I'm sorry. You leveled up?
I have my mark.
Okay. 4 of us leveled up. Okay, cool. Athletics. Mitral has metaphysics and insights. So 8, 7 insight. What is a good spell? Or a good passive? You could go on one. No, we have a shield. We always equip a shield. Concentration would be nice, I think. Do we really want another spell? Not really. I'd rather go for concentration. Adair has streetwise and survival. Survival. And mechanics. What is dirty fighting? Turning some of their hits into critical hits. That sounds good. Or we could open up Blinding Strike. Though I do want to focus more on the fighter skills. Confident aim is good, actually. It's really good. But I would have to either get longsword proficiency, or start using a saber. Right now it's not useful. Or we could unlock Into the Fray so that he... But this is not charging, this is pulling the enemy. Let's get it. Let's get Into the Fray. I think it's gonna be useful for us. Shoti has religion and history. History is 4, religion is 7. Good points in history. I had been putting points in athletics with Shoti, but I'm thinking maybe I need something else. Maybe I want to craft scrolls at some point so I get Arcana. Or do I? It's even important. Thank you, Viz. I appreciate the raid a lot. Enjoy your food. It was good seeing you. I don't know if... Athletics is good for second wind. Let's keep putting points in athletics. Real defense. Concentration is of course good. I have this healing thing to use. I'm gonna get concentration. Seraphim has Intimidate and Bluff. So Bluff is 6, Intimidate is 4. Put points in Intimidate. And Athletics. Now, these are new for Seraphim. Pain Link. Is a good skill. We could give it to the monk. Or maybe I just... Invokes a retaliatory strike, stunning an enemy whenever they target the Cypher's build defense. That's very situational. Maybe I get concentration with you as well. We start each combat a little bit stronger. I think that's good. I'm gonna give you concentration.
Mm-hmm. Come along, Trinket.
So I thought the character dies when they receive 3 injury, but apparently that's not correct. They become near death when they receive 3 injury. If they fall again, their 4th injury results in death. Concentration is in shot buffer.
Yourself a lot more wheel, friend.
Yeah, they when they take damage, they lose concentration. As they fight, they gain concentration.
Is that
right?
all?
So starting the fight with a little bit extra concentration is always good. Lesser Leon Hands grants Lesser Leon Hands. That is 1 per encounter. Healing thing. Could give it to you. 1 per encounter. Okay. A little bit of healing on the monk sounds good to me.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Alright, that leaves the final place on this island, the Ruin Tower. I'm gonna take a short... Oh, this is just searching. Okay. I thought maybe this would be a dungeon. Oh well. Alright, it's this island done then. You only gain concentration through feats, abilities, and items. Have I completely misunderstood what concentration is? Do we have like a help menu here where we can ask the game what concentration is? Journal, tutorial, game systems. Combat. Basic. It's not here. Concentration. Concentration can be gained through spells, abilities, talents, or items to protect a character from being interrupted. Each point of concentration that the target possesses will prevent a single interrupt effect from being applied to them. Okay. Afterwards, the concentration effect is removed. Okay. Well, it's still good. It's still good. I think starting with 1 concentration, stopping 1 extra interruption in a fight, it may change the course of a fight. Anyway, it wasn't what I wanted, but I think it's still good. I'm gonna take a very quick break, chat, 5 minutes or so. Gonna run the ads as usual. I'll be back and we're gonna continue this, so stick around. I'll see you very soon. Alright, I'm gonna murder them, Jer, just for you. See our magical arm movements. Oh, the arms are going through my body. It is magical. Wow, Jer. Wow. Okay, suddenly I feel kinship with them, so I'm not gonna touch them. In fact, I'm gonna sub to them. I'm gonna give them a follow.
Starving_drummer just boosted Witcher 2. Starving_drummer just boosted Wasteland. Starving_drummer just boosted Look Outside.
Chat, if you're in a building that's coming down like this, if you hear explosions and rocks falling, don't take the elevator.
Nothing but a footnote.
Virgil is right.
Of my achievements.
I didn't expect him to say that though. What is that? Grandmaster level grenade throwery. She says nothing, just confidently flips her blade and smirks. Quick finger smashing, smack Barricade hard. Why would we want to do that? And Rin is smacking Barricade hard right now, chat. Barricade is a beast of a man who fights in the endless war against many forces, against armies. Supernatural creatures even. And now this kid, this 8-year-old girl, is smacking that soldier, heavily armored soldier, on the head. 100% chance. You strike her so hard, her head snaps to the side. She turns back, anger flashing on her face, but only for a brief moment.
Welcome to the 188 Slopping Shop. Like our slogan says, it's better than nothing.
Yeah, almost. Come on. The game is choppy. I got it! Is this how it's supposed to be done? Or is No. Did I just cook the guy? I hope not. You might want to get into those cells. It's his fault. Why is he standing there? That was perfectly timed.
Just boosted Mitreland.
That was perfectly timed.
Just boosted
How did you manage that?
Mitrals.
Yes, walk into the fire. Amazing.
Jotilers just boosted Mitrel year 0.
Change yourself to make your own world.
Not going to last much longer. I must heal.
This isn't good.
No, it isn't. Let me look under this light this time. They still don't match. Bye. Or he should be a 0. Because that's how much he matters. I don't know why I was so hard on him right now. I'm sorry. It sounded funny in my head. 2 weeks, 14 days. Mr. Crowley, we could do that. No.
I have secured us a Monday stream of Barbie Horse Adventures.
No.
Riding camp. Everyone who wants
No
to
way.
see it, Give me a good old YAI.
It's not going to happen, Payson. Choose another game. I'm not going to play Barbie Horse Adventures Riding Camp. Shoot whatever you want, you know. Come on, I'm not going to play Barbie. Stop. Shut up. Shut up. Stop wagging. Okay? I'm not playing Barbie. Welcome, Jettlers. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. Okay. Let's continue. I think we go directly to Nekataka. We will explore these parts later. Oathbinder's Sanctum. Let's stop here. Research. Dragon Pendants. Breath of Flames. Call the Clutch. Looks like a good item. Does it summon drakes? Call worms and a drake to your aid. Wow. You spew a cone of flames, dealing burn damage to anyone in the area. 1 per rests. Desert worm, young drake, and a worm. Not bad at all. Oh, we got a small shield, a shimmer scale. Who uses small shields? Aloth uses small shields. It's really good though. Small shield model isn't amazing for Mithril, I think. Who do we give this to? Could give it to Adair, I think. Let's give it to Mark. Oh, nice. Chat, just ask Dude if you want a key for Dungeon of Nehilbuk. That game is in our list. Thanks, Dude, for offering the key. After hours spent wandering through the desert, you stumble into a lush oasis nestled against the base of a massive pyramid. You search for an entrance and finally spy one at the very top of a long staircase. Ascend the pyramids. It's a tough climb, but that doesn't stop you. Drenched in sweat, you finally enter the welcome shade of the room at the top of the pyramid.
Sometimes Aethys likes to keep the candles burning in his church when no
Are you
one's
level
around.
2?
But that ain't Aethys.
No, it's stealth, right? Stealth. And diplomacy. Okay, 3rd level. This ability exploits the shared bonds of universal suffering between all beings. The target is hit with a powerful blow, while enemies in a cone behind the target suffer crush damage and are staggered. I'm gonna get Stunning Blow.
Let's take a look.
We can go down from there. Okay, symbol. So is this a pyramid dedicated to Vodka? That looks like Vodka. The eyes of the statue seem to follow you wherever you walk. Yeah, watch me, Vodka. Watch me defile your temple.
See what we've got.
Spirits.
You hear that? Whispers in the darkness. Whispers from the grave.
There be a whole lot of hostile down here, Cap. Be keeping a weather eye open.
Okay. That goes further down. We're stuck fast. There's gotta be something to open it. Maybe in this room. I think I need to send the monk a little bit after Adair, so that Adair gets targeted first. Monk is still a little weak. Hey Nix, welcome. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Oh, we can talk to the spirit.
Ooh. Yourself a look at that, mate.
How is Psychonauts 2 going? The translucent visage of an Orlin glows before you. At your approach, it shimmers. You are swallowed by a tide of bewilderment. Reach out for the soul. As your mind strains towards the confused soul, the presence of other spirits begins to prick at the edge of your awareness. You sense their rage is directed not only at the bright soul, but at your intrusion. Oh, nice. You are making good progress. A rush of grisly images flash before you, sadistic murders, violent torture, and worse. A din of spiteful whispers assaults your mind as the depraved souls relive their gruesome crimes. They take glee in the terror of their victims. The confusion of the bright soul lessens, emboldened by your presence. It shines with a steady azure glow. The whispering souls retreat to the shadows. Your mind clears. You extend your perceptions to the bright soul, and it reaches out to you in turn. The world slips away. You wake with a start, unable to breathe. Someone covers your mouth with their hands, their grip so tight you can taste the salt in their sweat. You're hauled from your bed by three dark figures. They drag you screaming down the stairs and toss you into the road. You stumble to your feet, only to be painfully thrown back down. Taut drops bite into the flesh of your wrists. "Murderer!" accuses one. "Betrayer!" shouts another. Your neighbors watch from their windows, mouths agape. None of them come to help. They turn away as you scream their names. You feel a jolt on the back of your head and darkness envelops you. When you come to, your knees ache against cold sandstone. You betrayed nothing, killed no one. Confusion and pain swirl in each panicked plea. Hardened eyes stare back at you through slits and expressionless mask. You find no reprieve in them. Words are spoken but lost within the rhythmic pounding in your head. This can't be happening. The masked figure demands justice. A sword swings, and you feel the hot bite of steel against your neck. Oblivion rolls over you like a tide. Abruptly, you find yourself back in the ruin. The confused spirit pleads to you without words, its shimmering glow almost childlike. "I'll avenge you. Tell me where I can find your murderers." Images flash through your mind: a narrow stone staircase, a large chamber, a looming statue of Vodka. "Close," the spirit says. "Deeper."
If you've seen what you need to see, Watcher, I'd like to fulfill my duty and reap this soul. Will you allow it?
Go ahead. With a rattling shake, the lantern's otherworldly light flares and the soul is sucked inside. A hard shudder racks Shoti forward, and she moans, sweatband beading on her brow. Jealous whispers return with renewed malice. The guilt of Dan bears down upon you, an unholy chill that sinks deep into your bones, your very marrow running cold as ice. Unnatural shadows dance in the darkness around you. Am I getting attacked by spirits?
Let's take a look. Oh, I think I can see you, you sneaky bastard.
Okay.
I've got an arrow with your name on it.
Damn it. Blast.
And more is being summoned.
You're going down.
Me tomb. I'll be slicing that stem this. What for? Aye.
Yeah?
Okay.
Go for the eyes, Trinket.
That's all of them. Shorty wants to talk. Shorty sways on her feet, a soft low moan easing from her throat. She rubs a thumb over worry-bitten lips. You feeling okay? Sweat trickles a line from her temple to drip from her chin. Her eyes are hazy, far off.
Watcher.
Slowly, she swallows, throat working to bring her voice back, or to keep her meal down.
It's nothing but awakened terror. Soon to pass.
You may want to aim away from our watcher there if it's gonna pass out of your mouth. Sorry. I know you're going through something there.
You could call it something, all right.
I am what my builders built, and I must follow my logic.
Wanna talk about it?
Now, there's no need for that. Unless... you see those shambling corpses, too?
At her hastily whispered words, the hair on the back of your neck stands on end. You glance around just to be safe, but there's nothing to be seen. Nothing unusual anyway, even in the direction Shorty's staring affixed. What do you see?
I see a body of stitched together parts and flayed flesh. It's got 3 heads and 4 stretched limbs. On each of its heads curves 3 white horns from above 3 blind eyes. The beast is big as a mountain, and shambling toward us beneath a sun turned black as slow.
Her eyes roll skyward, and she teeters on her heels as if she's riding the cusp of a seizure. The lantern rattles in her grip. She exhales a sigh.
I know it ain't really there.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good, I agree. Next.
Lately, it's been getting worse. Some nights I wake sweaty and shaking. Other times, I'm already awake. I got my eyes wide open, staring down the darkness, watching one lantern after another flickering out. And every soul looks so ripe, darn near rotten with the need for reaping.
What does that mean?
Dark days are coming for Kithkind. When the last light of hell burns out, the final harvest will be upon us. I think we might all die out. But does Gon want me to stop it? Or to help?
We can relight the lanterns of hell given enough time. All is not lost.
I sure hope you're right, Watcher. 'Cause if you're wrong... No. I know you're right. Gon's chosen me. So until I figure out what's needed of me, I'll do my darndest to help you on your path. We'll figure this out together.
Shoulders squared, she looks off into the distance. Is there anything we can do to alleviate your nightmares?
I'm carrying more souls than I've ever shepherded before. So I don't know that it'll work this time, but used to be. When the dreams were riding me hard, I'd cleanse my soul before Gon. If we stop by the temple in Nekataka, I can perform the ritual. Please, I need the relief. It won't take more than a minute under Gon's statue, that's all.
Okay. So 2 companion quests are sending us to Nekataka along with the main quest that we already have there. I think it was a good choice to explore a little bit extra so that the companion quest triggered.
Dim in the lantern. Dim in the lantern.
Dangerous creatures have made this sacred place their home. If it is Vodika's will that they remain, it is not our place to disturb them. Further, remember that we are not here as looters. Anyone caught in thieving will meet the Strangler's justice. Let Kudwina's death be an example to you all. Or Kudunia. Inquisitor Ludwin.
Next 242 just missed a Dark Hole Sun.
Dark Hole Sun.
Clever.
Oh, I think I can't see you, you sneaky bastard.
Trouble up ahead.
Next 242 just missed a Gorky 17.
On it, you might want to reconsider.
Next 242 just missed an eyeball of the beholder.
You're going down. Here. Lavru, be on seek. Oh, that's easy. I have my mark.
Grub Burrow. Let's destroy it.
I always hit my mark.
You want me to do?
Keeping an eye out.
Oh. I thought it was outside. Okay, I guess we are looking here. The crash of time has significantly weakened this section of wall. You feel a slight breeze coming through the cracks between the stone. You suspect that the wall will come right down with a little bit of force. Our might be enough. There. Failed. Received an injury. I can use a pry bar. You start to pull the leverage on the pry bar, the wall begins to tremble. If you continue, there will be no way to get out of the way without collapsing the wall on yourself. Stop using the pry bar. Bomb the wall with a grenade then.
Of course, darling.
Yourself a look at that, mate.
Oh, another cat. Peter. %5 damage from area effect attacks. All party members receive a bonus to the size of the area of effect attack. It's nice. Nice, but I'm gonna keep this one. Oh.
Let's see what we've got.
I see a soul in the darkness.
Oh, we are spotted.
One ready. Raw. How can I help? I've got an... This is getting There's no way.
Me too.
Lava beyond sink. Worth rock. Go for the
The
eyes.
fireball was wasted.
Damn near caught you in up.
Not to alarm you, but
Uh-oh.
I'm slowly.
They are
dying of
charming.
poison.
Charming.
But I hit it.
Beyond seek.
Missed.
Hmm.
You're going down.
Straight in.
Sirmas me too.
How can I help?
This is not good.
Lava beyond seek.
Thanks, Nick. It's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by.
I always hit my mark. How can I help? Go for the eyes, trinket. The hunt is on.
Some sure.
What for, Cap?
How can I help?
Sirmas me
Beyond
too.
seek. My turn.
Yeah, that charm was tough. I can imagine this being very difficult on higher difficulties.
Oh, all right. Maybe just this once.
Alright, let's go down.
Light's foot and an heavy bullet.
Looks suspicious. Yeah, makes sense. Let's check here first.
No can do.
Thing I can't find.
Do you put points in stealth on your main rogue, Parrot?
That order's too tall.
I assume you do, with lots of backstab damage. Okay, I want to check here first.
Real quiet now.
Wait. Whoa. Whoa. Not good.
I've got an arrow with your. This would be so much easier if I
Not
had.
good at all.
Love beyond seek.
Sirmas me too. Ahoy, done and done.
My turn.
Oh no. 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 Oh well.
Go for the eyes, Trinket!
Something I can do? Yeah?
I set that knockback attack
You'll light the darkness.
on AI. Keeps ruining my positioning. I need to rethink that.
I've got an arrow with your name on it. Already there.
Zorip. Zorip chitters angrily at you. Hey, come back here. Are you? Of course you are. Leading me into a trap.
Look at them acting so sneaky.
Arthur, Worthen, Roth.
Hey.
You're going down.
Okay.
Lavaru, be on seek. How do you like that? Arthur, Worthen, Roth. This is getting us no.
Did I fireball my character? I think I did.
I've got an arrow with your name on it.
Damn near caught you in half.
Have some of this. Oh, how can I?
Uh-huh.
Lavaru, be on seek. Stop moving.
Yeah, I guess they didn't get it. Actually, the Zorip seems to have fire resistance, so my fireball is probably not the best thing.
That must have hurt.
Mow it. On it. All right, so we're doing this. My turn. This would be so much easier if I had my broom.
If that's a baby Zorip, his mama must be half as tall as this whole building.
Sky Dragon Worm. 10% damage with ranged weapons. Party gains increased accuracy, deflection, and reflexes versus distant targets. I really like that my party is less likely to be hit by enemies. Although I may prefer 10% damage with ranged weapons. No, not really. Not really. I mostly cast spells with Mithril. Not attack with the scepter. Oh. I almost missed the room. Wait, this is not the room I missed. This is the corridor that I disarmed the traps at.
Yourself a look at that, mate.
Tripwire? Do I see tripwire? No.
My decree of the Queen that was and the will of the Steel Garrote, you will meet justice. Kneel, Oswald, and be tried for your crimes.
Wait! I can pay you. I can make you all rich. Just let me go.
Your bribes fall on deaf ears,
All right.
Oathbreaker.
Alright, let's
There
interview.
Only
and
to
pretend
exact
be judges
Wodica's
and
justice.
say this is an illegal trial, and now
What?
they're on trial.
I didn't do anything.
As you enter the large chamber at the bottom of the pyramid, you notice a sizable group of well-armed people dressed in the raiments of the Steel Garrote. In the center of the group kneels a man bound at the wrists. He looks around wildly. His eyes widen when they fall on you. Before the kneeling man towers an imposing woman, her face obscured by the severe lines of a Wodican mask.
You intrude on the deliberations of the Court of Wodica, outsider. Choose your next actions carefully, lest the Queen that was turn her gaze to you as well.
Oh, Wodica and I go way back, don't worry. The man on the floor is an elderly elf clad in dirty clothes, his face contorted in the expression of a cornered animal.
Oh, thank the gods, please! Get me out of here! They're mad! They're all mad! They mean to put me on trial for oath-breaking of all things. They say I betrayed the Idiran Empire, but I haven't been back there in over 100 years.
Be silent, or I will make you so. State your purpose now, or die with him.
She turns her steely gaze on you. Through the slits in her mask, you can just see the glint of her eyes. Do you condemn the innocent out of spite or mere incompetence? The Inquisitor bristles at your impertinent question. She grabs her sword hilt and begins to step forward, but stops herself, suddenly uncertain. Her followers share pointed looks with one another and say nothing to challenge or defend her.
Explain.
I'm a watcher. I've conversed with the tortured souls that met your justice. Not all were guilty.
Ah, the Watcher of Cadnua graces our presence. Your deeds are well known to this court.
Her tone is dangerously short.
Those that attempt to lie to me find I am not easily fooled. Tell me, Watcher, how many of these souls do you claim were innocent?
One. She stares at you intently for several moments. Her eyes are as unreadable as the mask that hides her features.
Even should you speak truthfully, you must see the wisdom of these proceedings. Imagine the greater good achieved by dispensing the reckoning this filth deserves. Would you prefer these monsters walk free at the expense of the truly innocent?
I see only vigilante justice. Any mistake in your judgment proves my point.
You have no authority in the court of Wodica. Only the Queen that was holds sway here. I pray your soul learns from your mistakes on its next turn about the wheel.
Okay. So that's how we are gonna do it then. Okay. Looks like a little bit of a challenging fight though. I don't know if I want to fight them all in the open like this. Let's see if we can run back a little bit.
Sure.
You're going down! Damn you! Hogwash!
Firmas me tomb.
Lavru, be on.
What can I do you for?
Something I can do.
You're in a pretty bad position right there. Getting focused on. I can use this.
Lavru, be on. Seek! This is getting us nowhere. I've got an arrow with your name on it.
What for, Cap?
Okay.
You want me to do what?
Lavery beyond
Seek.
Okay, the positioning is broken entirely.
You're going down.
Mark's athletics is, I think, 6 now? No, 3. No, I've been putting on in stealth. Never mind. 3 athletics.
On it like bonnets.
Okay, this is a shortcut back. I think we get a grimoire there. No, it's a book. Cowl of the Piercing Gaze. Vodika's Wisdom. +1 Perception, +1 Religion, +1 Insight. I'm gonna give it to the main character.
You made the right choice, darling.
I owe you a debt too large to repay, stranger.
He wrings his hands and gives you a shaky smile.
How did you ever find me all the way out here? Did Inalis send you?
I wasn't looking for you at all.
Whether by providence or chance, I thank the gods you found me when you did.
Are you drunk?
Those steel garrote zealots have been after me for decades. Good riddance.
So about my reward.
Ah, yes. Yes, indeed.
You're broke, aren't you?
Yes. Unfortunate business mishap. You know how it is, I'm sure.
He titters nervously and twists the hem of his robe in his hands, unwilling to meet your eye. So I came all the way out here for nothing?
Well, not nothing. You did save my life after all. Perhaps I could make it up to you. You have a ship, yes? Of course you do. How else would you have gotten to this benighted island? Let me join your crew.
Why did the Inquisitor have you on trial exactly?
After what you did for me, well, I suppose you have the right to hear the truth of things. The whole truth, rather. You'll remember that the Deerwood was once a colony of Adir, yes? Well, I was one of the first colonists to set foot on that benighted continent. When it became evident the Deerwood intended to revolt, I took their side in the War of Defiance against the country of my birth. I'm sure you'll be astounded to learn the powers that be in Adir didn't much like that. The Steel Garrot's been after me for my grave transgression ever since.
That was over 150 years ago. They've been hunting you all this time?
Those Steel Garrot hounds are relentless. But it should be a couple of years before they find me again, thanks to you, at least. I hope as much.
What could you offer as a member of my crew?
It's no secret I'm an old man. Now, I might not be able to hoist a mainsail any
Navigation.
longer, but I've picked up a thing or two about navigation in my decades of traveling.
Maybe a seasoned helmsman.
And I don't care much for coin, I can tell you that. An extra ration of rum here and there, and I'll be perfectly contented.
Welcome aboard, Oswald.
Thank you, my friend. I owe you a debt twice over.
Let's see what he is. No. Well, a navigator, though. We didn't have a proper navigator. Bosun. We don't have a bosun slot. We probably need a better ship to have a bosun slot. Alright, it's this place then. We get a proper navigator. Maybe now that we have at least some sort of skilled navigator, we could go through those reefs. Maybe. I'm not gonna risk it though. I will come when I have a better helmsman. Oh. Take that, vodka. All right. Really? 50-50? I tried 4 times or so. Always failed. Didn't die. But I'm down to water only. Oh, this is a high level island. At least parts of it. A lethargic, misshapen bird drops a damp missive onto the deck. To me, Trial Captain of the Defiance, I know what you're thinking. I have too many lovable cats, dogs, pigs, birds, and pigs. Like you, I once thought I could take in stray pets, care for their needs, and shower each with equal affection, but we limited beings have only so much love to spread around. Unpleasant, unfair, unfortunate. That's why I took it upon myself to optimize affection and curtail my creature care. I bring you the Creature Cleaver. The cleaver is a handy ethics-free apparatus yanked from a genuine Angwithan dig site and restored to glorious functionality. Simply slide your favorite feline down one end and let the cleaver do its charm. The best is yet to come. See, the cleaver remembers. Stick a white bird in there, it remembers. Purple pig, it remembers. It even remembers your pet's strengths, weaknesses, and favorite places to poop. Now your furry friend isn't just going to slide out to the cleaver's business end, same as it went inside. No, they come out different. Better, sometimes. That's where it gets fun. Combinations. Want a bird to think like a pig? Want a cat to think like a different, better cat? The cleaver provides. You'd be doing me a favor of epic proportions if you gave the Creature Cleaver a whirl. Once folks see you using it, everyone will want a turn. I moved it to the far wall of the dark cupboard, which is at Perikis Overlook in Nekataka. You can find the cleaver just due west of the wooden fella. P.S. I fixed the insert receptacle so that it no longer accepts Orleans and gave it a good scrubbing. You are welcome. Wow. Okay. You never connected with pillars? Maybe it's the different engine, Avatar. If you are used to Dungeons and Dragons and similar engines. Pillar is so different. As you walk down the dock, your approach is noted by a cadre of heavily armored Amoa. Their leader briskly leads them to intercept you. Thanks, Barrett. The harbor master looks you up and down with pursed lips. She looks past you towards your ship.
You're far from home, farmer. How did you make it all this way in your little boat?
Yomoa cranes her thick neck to look along the hull of your ship. Her expression conveys equal portions incredulity and pity.
Why do we gotta be farmers just because we're from Deerwood?
I mean, you are a farmer there, so maybe you're not the best person to say that.
Are you a farmer?
Yeah, but you can't just assume. We got rabble-rousers too.
As her attention returns to you, the Omoa's mood becomes more formal.
I'm the harbor master, Kauha. I must ask your reason for docking in Nekataka.
Barrett has tasked me with finding Eothas. He is walking across the Deadfire looking for Luminous Adra. The harbor master and the women and men with her look to each other in shock and amusement.
Is that so? Well, Andra told me to protect the harbor, and Wodika herself signed the order. They would have had Gallowayne do it, but he was sick this morning.
The assembled guards roar with laughter and clap the harbor master on the back for her joke. Deep within you, you feel an uncomfortable roiling. You can't be certain if the sensation is physical or spiritual, but it immediately induces nausea and fills your ears with the sound of blood rushing through your head. Cutting through the din, you hear a familiar woman's voice speak. Each word comes slowly, falling with what sounds like the chiming of a small bell.
Show them.
Okay, now it's getting fun.
Show them what you are.
Concentrate on folding the edge of the in-between. You close your eyes and turn your mind inward, blocking out the sounds of the harbor and the menacing pack of guards. Soon, all you can hear is the rushing of blood in your head and a muffled chime ringing somewhere far away.
Yes. Yes. That's it.
What's the matter with you? What are you doing? If you're trying to scare us with some cipher mischief, save the purple flames for the tribes of the Outer Islands.
The roar in your head begins to abate. The ringing of the chime becomes clearer, rhythmic. 2 successive peals followed by a brief respite. You realize the chime is ringing in tandem with your heartbeat. You open your eyes. The harbor master is gesturing wildly, presumably to get your attention, and yelling in your face, but you hear no words. Only the ringing of the chime as your heart rate slows, and slows, and slows, and slows.
Now.
What? What is this?
Run for it!
I think I got a ghost up my nose there. That's better.
I think we made our points.
Ahoy!
I think they believe us now.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Okay, we are maxed on cannons. Pillars of Eternity system isn't too complicated. I think it's more difficult to make choices when you're building a character. But that's only because you can build a character in many different ways. While not all of them are equally viable, they're all pretty much viable. It all depends on how you want to build your character. Oh, Pelagina is here.
Watcher. Tiverus. Is it really you?
Hey, I know those feathers. Pelagina.
You two know each other? I mean, I wouldn't be jealous if you did.
Shorty's eyes flick back and forth between you and Pelagina. She bites at her bottom lip but says no more.
Know this last Cap? Oh, I weren't aware you favoured feathers.
We found the burb. Pelagina's mouth hangs open in shock. Though her hair and feathers have the same immaculate grooming as when you last saw her, her breastplate's 5 suns have been carefully scratched off. Oh, she's sacked. She looks down at the armor and back up to you with a pained glance.
I'm sure that even at Cadnua, you must have heard what happened when I returned to the Republics.
I did. I'm sorry things didn't work out for you. I'm sorry I didn't complete your companion quest, Pelagina. She glanced away and gives you an appreciative nod. You can see the muscles in her jaw clenching as the seconds
The
pass.
Republic survived. That is the most important thing. And here the company's business seems to be getting on fine without my interference.
Are you working for the Valiant Trading Company now? A pathetic laugh escapes her lips. She turns her gaze down, shaking her head.
No. No company associated with the Dukes will employ me now. I get by working as a ship guard. At least I can be among my people, even if they look down on me.
You completed Pelagina's quests? Is she working for the companies? I could use your help, Pelagina. I'm hunting down Aethys. Her eyebrows arch, the membranes of her eyes sliding out and back as the weight of your words hits her.
I suppose I should not be surprised considering all we went through. But no, I will not be coming with you, Watcher. I would be lucky if I wound up dead.
Come on, things didn't turn out all that bad.
Corres, Watcher.
Go with the gods. A mixture of sadness and anger flashes across her face. It's quickly replaced by your familiar calm expression. She nods once, then turns to... Oh, she's not joining! She doesn't like me.
Maybe we don't start with the part about Aethys next time?
No, she was a paladin, right? I could have used the paladin. Ah, well, maybe she'll change her mind, you know.
Need a fresh jacket or pants? Something more? Take your time.
Maybe she'll change her mind. It was another game, though, Vero. It was another game. I was young then. +2 stealth, +1 resolve. During nighttime. Oh, it's an aura. Hey Tim, welcome.
Hello.
Yeah, that makes sense, Vero. How are you doing, Tim? Cloak of Deflection. I like this. Oh, I like this. I am not gonna buy it though. Maybe later. Okay, so we came from here.
It
Run
is not
along,
as easy
little
as it
girl, the
seems to turn
grown-ups
a
are
profit in
talking.
Neketaka, but there is opportunity.
Hey Shadow Duelist, welcome. Develop the sea battles of this game. You haven't had the opportunity to do much of that just yet. Hey Thor.
Today's catch. Ripped straight from the hands of the
You won't be tempted to take
solely
Pelagina.
witch.
I could replace the monk with Pelagina right now if she joined. How are you doing, Thor? Welcome.
You'll find...
I need drinks, not fish. This is not enough. I lowered the difficulty to classic, Thor. I've been playing on classic today, so its combats have mostly been easy. I have refined my AIs and I have been employing some, you know, some strategy, but I'm not having a difficult time. Yeah, the veteran was getting to be too much strategizing. Chat, I'm gonna run the ads. We are gonna continue after the ads, so do stick around. It should be less than 3 minutes for most of you. I'll see you soon. I don't want to try hard tactics every single fight. The fourth deadlight was getting to be too much for me. I'll
Thor
just go
Obliterator
with
just tooted Saga.
easier fights.
Thor Obliterator just musted Dragonfall.
And enjoy the story.
Thor Obliterator just roosted Jade.
I'm not gonna do the boosts on stream today, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna do them after the stream, but I'm gonna put it on the screen in case someone wants to boost, you know. On days that I do boosts on stream, I get like 45, 50 boosts. If I don't do them on stream, it's like 30. So I think people remember to boost when they see this on screen. That's what it looks like. You got there on stream? Well, it's the best part of RPGs, right? Everyone has their guts. Everyone has got their own ways of enjoying them. But yeah, today has been more fun. Exploring the seas, the islands, not having to reload 5 times with each fight. Finding some good loot. Like, difficulty is like Path of the Damned are extreme for me. I did finish Tyranny on Path of the Damned as my 3rd playthrough. But Tyranny is short and easy. So I could do that in that game, but I don't think I would ever do that in
TimK86
any
just
game.
boosted Dragonage Veilguard.
Oh, Veilguard, okay. I don't agree. I don't agree. We played Baldur's Gate 3 mostly on Tactician, slightly easier than Tactician. We played Wrath on slightly easier than Core. And Veteran here felt so much more difficult than either of them. Maybe it's the pacing, maybe it's the companions I happen to get at the points that I had difficulty. Maybe it's the items that I happen to find, I don't know. That could be the case, Thor. Maybe if I had come here earlier and got a lot of dialogue experience or whatever, then a lot of the other stuff would be easier. We wouldn't have to lower the difficulty.
Verumamo just boosted Fall. Verumamo just boosted Wiz 6.
That's not true there.
Verumamo just boosted Risen.
I constantly pause to micro orders, even at this difficulty. I don't want to rely on AI. That's not true at all. It's really weird that you are saying this because you have seen me do the combats on stream where I constantly pause and give orders. So I don't know where that's coming from. Anyway, let's go back to the game.
Plenty of fish in the sea, and plenty in stock besides.
Then you're not watching.
_RPG just musted Shining Force.
You are not watching at all then. Welcome, Jer. Good to see you.
That's why I dress like this. When they're looking down to check you out, you can usually smash them on the base of the skull or deliver an uppercut that knocks them flat.
Another dog. Nice to add it to our dog collection. How are you, Jer? Good to see you. Hope you are doing well. Having a good Sunday. Let's see what this dog is. 1 intellect. Party moves more quickly in combat. Nice.
Dora must think I work for free. Be with you in just a... Almost had it. Damn your eyes.
Yeah, the backgrounds, the areas, environments are really beautiful. You know, building upon what Baldur's Gate, etc., the Infinity Engine games started. I think they made it really, really beautiful.
Hazard of the work, really.
Yeah, I understand that, Thor. I understand that.
Came in on the sloop? I can hammer your ship together if you're apt to pay me for it.
Having trouble with the clients?
Aye. Captain Redora hasn't paid me for her commissioned firepower. While I'm up to my nose in debt, the wild mare gobbles up her coin. And now, pirates are holding my feet to the fire over some sham of a deal. If I don't get Redora's payment, I might as well start carving my swallow net.
What kind of deal are these pirates offering?
One where I mend Principe ships and no others.
And here I'd have thought a shipwright would be eager for an exclusive contract. In particular, one with clients disposed towards getting their ships shot to shit and shot again.
Folk like that come by coin easy, only to lose it all again. I'm not sinking my business on the say-so of a pack of puffed-up bilge rats. Bastards are driving away business until I give in.
If someone bought Redora's commission, would that solve your money problems?
Aye, but only once she fesses up that she doesn't have the coin. Call me a fool for holding out hope. She's an old client and a friend.
Why haven't you settled your differences already?
Because I've got a backlog of work through the next turning of the wheel. And I'm old, damn it. These hips won't carry me to the mare and back without a fight.
In other words, we need to go to the Wild Mare. Well, that's just fine and dandy.
Mare's a right popular place. There are worse favors I could ask.
If it gets me a discount on your labor, I could hunt down Redora.
You do that? A fair price goes without saying, Cully. It all comes down to blasted pans and pyres in the end, doesn't it? Oh.
Okay, what are you selling? Oh, you are selling better ships. Junk. There is a ship called Junk. It's the most expensive. There are better sails. Menagerie? Captain's quarters. Oh, I have no money. I need money. I need lots of money. Maybe we get some lager.
Money is great.
And it's non-existent pretty much. Let's get some lager. 50. Oh, that's so expensive. No, not buying. Not buying. Is there a good helmsman? There are no good helmsmen. I need an endless amount of money for this game. Getting the best ship, getting the best ship equipment, enchanting all my weapons and armor. So much money. I guess I have stuff to sell though. It won't amount to too much, but at least it'll be something. Let's sell to this guy.
Island folk, take your time.
Well, no one made that comment, no. Not until you did. But it's an ordinary sword. But it's fine. Fine medium shield, fine battle axe. Let's keep the fine weapons for now. So we have a fine medium shield. Don't have a fine large shield. Exceptional pistol. Okay, nothing else is an upgrade.
Island folk, take your time.
I have done some minor enchanting. Boudica for sure loves your main character mask right now. Yeah, she loves the mask, but not much the character. I have enchanted Elos leather armor to fine and elementally stable. I have enchanted Gladiator's sword, I think, to sharpened blade. I think I have done a couple more. Saint's War armor to veteran scars. What is this? I'd like to get Alos leather armor to structurally stable. Can I add both elementally stable and non-causality? Like, can I add both of these and both of these as well? Or do I have to choose between these ones? I'd like to upgrade Shoti's sickle as well. Yeah, I thought you had to pick one, but from here it looks like I can. If I had enough materials, it looks like I could also add non-causality. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, I need a lot of money. Okay, that's the Whaling Company headquarters.
Behold, Aethys is risen again. Gone shepherds us all, traveler. Seek out his temple along the sacred stair.
Where is my
path shall be
Postinago? Madico? Where is that spoiled brat?
Are you alright?
I'm trying to be the responsible one in the family, and it's a heavy burden. Laro is past due for a company meeting. Mother wants me to drag the elusive louse back by his ear.
Must be nice to be a layabout. Uncle Angbert would have tanned my hide.
Fuck. I am angry and jealous in equal measure. You'd think this district was a maze, the way he manages to hide. Fuck. A face from the motherland is a welcome sight. If you desire to get in the graces of the Valiant Trading Company, we can help each other.
How can I help?
Could I persuade you to watch out for Laro? I'd pay generously for your trouble.
Study your hands. Nara has been digging her nails into her ledger, leaving crescent moon-shaped impressions in the binding. She notices your interest and holds the book protectively close.
I'm concerned because Laro tends to feud with Orso, one of the local Valera rats.
What did you mean by Valera rats?
The Valeras. A brood of sea vermin playing at nobility. We squabble and compete, but Laro, the Postinago, takes it too far.
I take it your mother is someone important.
It's Sally Bardato. The Valiant Trading Company leans on her to finance their mission. If only more of her offspring were as accomplished.
If I happen across Lara, I'll let you know.
Would you? I'll be waiting at the estate in case he happens to return. Laro and his miscreant friends carouse at the tavern, the falls above the Adra Mill, and the southwestern bridge. If you see him, tell Laro to get his good-for-nothing ass back home.
Well, we do have this thing with chasing a rogue god to the ends of Aora, but I guess if it's on the way.
It's practice for chasing other rogues. It'll be fine. Let's check the estate. Money.
Well, as long as I don't get caught.
Stealing though.
We're full up, I'm afraid. If you're looking for lodging, you'll have to hope there's room at the tavern.
You rent rooms?
We do indeed. Forgive me if I mistook you for a tenant. There are quarters set aside upstairs. Passers-by with a bit of extra coin will find a welcome cot and a meal. This is a temporary measure, of course.
Why rent rooms at all, much less for short-term stays?
It's not my place to share the dealings of the Valera family, but this is all rather public. Suffice it to say that a family in want of coin might find alternate means of securing their finances. In the case of this estate, that means renting the occasional room. No shame in making a practical sacrifice. But I've said enough. Speak with Otello if you have business with the Valera household.
Who is in charge here?
You'll find Otello Valera upstairs in his study.
How's business?
Well, as they say, business can always be better, yes? I'm sure I needn't bore you with the details.
Okay.
Take a...
Where do we spot? Where? Oh, there.
We're over there. All right, but I'm keeping what's in there.
Oh, there's nobody here.
Guess I wasn't so hard.
It's gotta be the other exits.
Vax has got nothing on me.
They're watching. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna start stealing stuff without going too crazy about stealing everything. I absolutely need the money.
Fine.
Well, that's not nice. Guess I wasn't so hard.
Let's pick up everything.
Ah, a new face in the Valera halls.
Mithril, at your service.
Courtly manners are welcome here. My time is not inexhaustible, but I am willing to spare it. What can I do for you?
What does your family do for the Valiant Trading Company?
Valera ships escort goods and merchants from island to island across Deadfire. The Principe dogs show us their stern whenever they spot Valera colors on the horizon.
Leave it to a swabby from the Republics to think a pirate showing them their rear be a compliment.
Okay, we don't really have anything to tell them yet.
You eyeing that fresh shat bare paws lump of lumber yonder? That be the misery's delight. Malnage's pus-stuffed canker of a boat.
Who?
Malnage. High Queen Sea Devil of the Deadfire. Unfortunately, also the second best ship hunter around. After yours truly, of course. Doxy popped a hard-on and a half for hating me the tick I joined the sorcerer. Romaro shielded me from the worst of her training. When they bountied him, I figured for sure the Rat Queen would be the first rat up the gangplank. Malnage be up in Romaro's head or I've never had a roll on the waves. She finds him for us. She'll sink him soon as sighted. Come on, Cap.
Okay. I keep trying to turn the camera. As if I'm using playing Wrath.
Please, madam, a coin.
Where are your parents?
Gone, miss. I don't have nobody else.
Give 1 copper. Stay out of trouble.
Hey, thanks.
That's close enough.
The young girl narrows her eyes and reaches for a dagger tucked into her back pocket. Her cheeks are sallow and she licks the edges of her dried lips. Even if she had eaten this week, you doubt she'd be in fighting shape. Whoa there, no need for that.
Perfetto. Smarter than you look. Can't be too careful. Queen's birth has an edge to her.
What's a kid like you doing on the streets of Nekataka?
Nasenale. I've never had a roof over my head longer than an evening. I guess cutting me loose was cheaper on my parents than a passage back to the Republics, or a few bites of bitter squash.
You know anything about the local pirates hassling Zamar?
Ugh, if they are the same ones who robbed Radora blind. The boss and his wolf sleep their fun off by day, but by night, he and his botso friends keep to the alley giving out bruises for coin.
Farewell.
Well met, stranger. If you feel like investing in protection, I'd be willing to trade iron for copper.
Your selection is fine, even though I haven't looked at it yet, but I'm looking for even better equipment.
I assure you that everything I sell is well crafted. But I will admit I'm not quite the weaponsmith that Marihi is, nor do I possess Uto's expertise with firearms. Marihi you can find in Pariki's Overlook, the district to the north. Uto has a shop in the Brass Citadel, in the eastern part of Nekataka.
Let me see what you got.
Lots to see. Take your time.
Horns of the Bleak Mother. 10 accuracy against beasts. 1 perception resistance to resolve afflictions. Not bad. We don't have any magical helmets. Gate crashes. What are these? Gloves? Hands. +1 might. Heaven's Cacophony. So expensive. It's valued at 2,040. It's being sold for 10,200. So it's 5 times as expensive at the shop. How do you get a discount? Like, what do you need to do? I guess it has something to do with your faction reputation. So if this vendor belongs to Nekataka reputation, if we get better reputation, they are gonna sell for cheaper. Yeah, I suppose we can always try to steal, right? I'm not sure how it works. I don't even know if it works with the shops. Oh, a fine large shield. I'd like to get this actually. I'm gonna keep my money for now. Another dog, okay.
Well, as long as I don't get caught, all done.
What does this one do? +2 insight, +1 metaphysics. Your entire party also gains a bonus to will. Not bad. Okay, so we explored here, we explored here. We can go in here. This is going to be one of those 10-hour to fully explore cities, right? With a million side
Dawn's sickle
quests.
comes for us all.
4 or
and
5
his
big
light
parts.
shines brightest for those who embrace him.
Oh really? How does it happen? Do you get those bonuses when you finish a game for your subsequent games?
Look at that.
Or does it have anything to do with these achievements? Because I realized that they were called blessings or something. I don't fully remember now. They're allocated using those points you get from achievements. When are they allocated? Are they allocated when you are creating a new game, starting a new game? Or can I do it right now? Somehow. At start, okay. I mean, it's weird. It's weird though. You finish the game, then you spend your blessings to make your next game easier. Unless there are other sort of unique things that you can unlock.
Welcome to my shop. It's such a pleasure to see a new face. How might I assist you?
What do you do here?
Oh, I am a cartographer. I make maps. I'm not half bad at it either. And may the gods forgive my immodesty for saying so. If you need a map of any settled region of the Deadfire, I am your man. And my commission rates are quite generous. It used to be I would take to the sea and do a bit of charting myself, but I haven't the time. Too many maps need making. A shame, too. There's a whole swath of the Deadfire I've yet to see. I'm quite keen to write a book, in fact. Oh, but I won't trouble you about that. Excuse my nattering on, won't you?
Nice dog.
You think so? He is a magnificent beast, isn't he? He's been a bit low lately. Between you and me, I think he's heartsick for the sea.
You said you're writing a book?
I'm putting together an explorer's account of the Deadfire. Or at least the part of it Queen Onekaza's tribe has laid claim to. My book will be the first of its kind. The Explorers Club will go mad for it. Or, well, that was the idea. It's a fiercely dangerous enterprise, in point of fact, and nobody will agree to chart the islands for me. You'd think ship captains would be a bold-hearted bunch. I offered fair recompense. I'm not exactly the most powerful fighter, or I do it all myself. Still, wouldn't it be wonderful? An explorer's guide to the Deadfire. Someday.
I've got a bolt heart and a ship. Need a hand?
Do you mean it? It's a lot of ground, I mean water to cover, and some of these islands are in very dangerous waters. Don't worry, I planned it all out. We'll get your feet wet first. With a little experience under your belt, I'm sure you'll get a taste for it. Nothing will stop us. I mean, you. The idea is to explore all the islands that haven't been charted yet, or even named. That falls to you, Aimika. You can't tell me you've never wanted to name your own island?
Already done twice.
I thought we could start with the waters around the company outpost at Port Mage. There are 2 islands in the region, and nobody's taken much notice of them yet.
So does this character eventually lead you towards all the islands that you can visit? Is this something I can depend on to get me to explore the whole map? No, okay. I mean, it's good. Because I was already planning to explore the whole map by my way of doing it. Scanning the whole Fog of War. But it would be curious if they implemented something, some sort of in-game character to make the player visit everywhere.
Once you're back, I'll start filling in my map and adding your findings to the book. Oh, this will be wonderful.
No need to wait that long, I've already been up that way.
You what? Why, that's incredible. Gelarde! Imagine if you had never wandered into my shop. What an opportunity lost. You've done wonderfully. Oh, this book will be the best thing since Cassini's adventures, and that was all romantic rubbish. Here, your pay, my friend. We're only getting started, of course. There's Tikawara next,
I'm sorry.
I think. How does that strike you? It's a little Huana village out to the southeast. 3 islands this time, all nameless and unloved. They form a little triangle around Tikawara, if you squint. I'll be waiting.
Okay, cool. I like this. We are going to get
Ahoy, Captain.
golden
if I could
experience
bend your
for
ear a
something I would
moment,
already do.
I'll be aiming to thank you for bringing me aboard. You run a tight shop, and you ain't no terrible person neither. It'd be a welcome change from the Gentleman of Leisure.
Tell me about the Gentleman of Leisure.
The Gentleman is only the finest ship among the Principe, and Captain Ferrante our most respected shipmaster. It were 2 honors and a half to be chosen to join his crew.
I detect a butt in there.
Aye, you ain't wrong. Joining the Gentleman meant leaving the Sorcerer, leaving the only family I've ever known.
Family?
I never knew no kin till the Sorcerer. They
I
be
too
my
love
Salt
butts.
family. And to me, that'd be better
Someone
far
had to
than
do
blood.
it. Why were you willing to leave the crew to join mine?
Now don't sell yourself a Suole short, Cap, nor me neither. I know an opportunity when I bought it. I'd seen what there were to be seen upon the Gentleman, learn what ropes were to be learned. Methinks a watcher after a dead god'll thrust me into an whole new set of eye-openings. And believe you me, I do appreciate myself a good thrust.
Don't get your hopes up. You're welcome.
I've a gift for you. This trinket be from one of the first ships I hunted. Malnage would have snatched it had I not found a perfect hiding spot.
So where did you hide it?
I know were I to tell you that, you mightn't want it no more. Just a jest, Cap. Nay, I tucked it away in my beard. Didn't wear braids back then, so my hair caught about everything from feathers to fish bones. Malnage shook me down for plunder after each raid, and I figured out she wouldn't go nowhere near my beard. Said my face were like a saw rip fetish.
Why did Malnage treat you so badly?
Don't rightly know for sure, Cap. Thought at first she wanted me. Lasses be that way sometimes, treating you worse than what they fancy you. Given she tried to get me killed twice within our first fortnight together, I thought mayhap she were in deepest love.
So what was the issue?
As I said, I never rightly figured it out. It worked that I were all in, given she were too. Romaro said she might have been emerald green with envy, but I'll be well herself if I know what's of.
Maybe she thought you were a threat.
As a ship hunter, mayhaps. I've certainly outpaced her since, if I do say so myself. Mayhaps she saw that coming.
Thank you for the gift, Seraphim.
You be entirely welcome. Now, if you'll pardon me, I've roundabout reached my limit for sentiment.
Okay, so what did we get? +1 constitution, resistant to dexterity afflictions. All we get is amulets. We get so many amulets. Where are the rings? Where are the belts? Gloves, you know? Resistance to dexterity afflictions. Where are the tacos? I ate them. Sorry.
Well, this'll impress some ladies.
I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself.
You are a horrible person.
I know.
The Queen is
I
holding
know.
court today with the Valians and Rowattians.
How long before they're killing each other?
Ooh.
Let's see what we've got.
No. Go away. Come on there.
Yeah? I don't see why not. Yeah?
We stole enough. I don't even know if these are valuable. Chunks of Adra glow with a faint light inside this crate. Quest item? It's a quest item. Huh.
Yeah? I got it. Keep it down.
Go away, dude. Go away. I don't think I can steal these. Too many of them. Oh, maybe they are leaving. So when do you get spotted? Is it when it's... I mean, I know it's when the red circle fills. Like, if I stole it right now, I'm not spotted. Okay. That makes it easier to steal things.
Uh-huh.
Cortina's voice finds you before she does, her barks of laughter and cheerful directives resounding throughout the mill. She flits from worker to worker, offering critique and approval. When she finally spots you, a shadow of apprehension passes over her face. She hides it with a toothy grin.
If you are here about the taxes, tell the queen... Oh, you are not the tax collector. What business brings you to my mill?
Who are you?
Okay.
What? Cortina leans in close, one prodigiously furry eyebrow raised.
You go around asking just anyone in Queensbirth personal questions, maybe you end up dead in a ditch. Have caution, eh? Lucky for you, I am a woman of honor. I direct luminous milling for the Valian Trading Company. It's a nice job, huh? And I'm quite good at it. You want to know more? Buy me a drink first, per guano.
Per guano? For the good. What do you do here? Cortina looks about the room with exaggerated wonder, her green eyes wide. She laughs a little to herself and runs a finger across the arm of the chair beside her. She holds the finger up for her inspection. It's caked in shimmering blue dust.
We mill luminous, of course. Take big chunks, break into smaller chunks, crush into dust-sized chunks. Per complancanet, it is really not so complicated.
I need refined luminous Adra.
Ha! I need a large country estate and several handsome women to fan me with palm fronds. It is good for the heart to dream impossible dreams, yes? The Adra belongs to the Valian Trading Company, Aimika. Unless you plan to open a bathhouse to rival Ganor's in Periki's Overlook, we will take no orders from you.
Can't you make an exception?
I cannot.
Okay.
Good day.
Well, it's a good thing that I already store your Adra. I mean, it's a good thing for me, probably not you. I think we could go upstairs, right? Another dog. We are gonna open a zoo soon. I have like 10 animals, maybe 15. Reduces recovery penalty for armor. And your party members will regain some health when they kill an enemy. Really? It's not working very well? Are you on a laptop? Maybe it's not strong enough. It's powerful enough and desktop. Yeah, I thought you had a good PC. I don't know why it freezes. Do you? Does it happen when you are okay? So you should try not to click at all when it's loading.
Would spare you the telling, lest you be set on it.
Especially,
I can handle it.
Especially as you
True,
just
if
start
they
the
give
game
me
up.
any job they thought like to kill me, I'll live to prove them wrong.
Can't live the good times unless you survive the bad. That would being a pirate's all about.
Aye, sure enough. Besides, lasses say the scars be adding distinction.
Yeah, when the game is loading anything, try not to click. It doesn't seem to like it for some reason. I mean, it's a Windows problem, but certain applications do it more than others. This one does it pretty much all the time. Whenever I click, in fact, it happened today at the start of stream.
Down, my cullies.
Whenever you click when the game is loading, it crashes basically. Oh, you're on Linux, it's the same. Okay, so it's something to do with the game then. Not Windows. In this case. Queen's Birth is... There's also the Wildmere, so one of these... Wildmere seems to be the tavern, maybe Queen's Birth? Oh, Queen's Birth District Home. It's a house, okay, never mind. I'm not sure what the problem is, sorry. Sorry, I cannot be helpful.
You're over there. Well, as long as I don't get caught. I guess that wasn't so hard.
Get 2 more peridots. I think I should at least make Shoti Sickle fine or exceptional.
I don't have a voice for shanties these days. Too much salt in the air.
Not even my Vithrak darling.
A tiny minute of falsetto. Plancanet.
Merla, how is undertaken?
So... I'm gonna go back there. Have I looked around
The
this
Hazanui
time?
is at the palace, blaming the Valians for attacking one of their ports.
Well, did they?
Of course
Okay,
not.
I have been there.
But the Queen must calm them down before they go to war over it.
Well met, stranger. Akira, but isn't this district a fine place?
And this makes you sad? Oh, turn to see what she's looking at. She doesn't settle on any point of particular interest. Everything from the high buildings to the cobblestones is a subject of fascination. She notices your attention and turns her eyes to the
I
ground.
am not one meant to venture far from the gullet. Until recently, I had a respectable job at the Luminous Bathhouse.
Get the go bug boogle, you're back. Welcome back, Zerfus.
Now that I am unemployed, I seek to make myself useful before the money runs out, and I must return to the Roparu as a pauper.
Could you direct me to the Kahanga Palace?
Akira, you want to follow the road north, up the mountain, always climbing. It is the highest point in the city.
You worked at the Luminous
A
Bathhouse?
wonderful place.
Would that I could cross its threshold again and feel the mist of luminous waters. In spite of my time there, I cannot do else but give it my highest recommendation. You will find the luminous bathhouse in Periki's Overlook.
Tell me about Queen's Birth.
The Queen granted this area of the city to the Valian outsiders. Here they organize their business and trade, digging up the archipelago with both hands and carrying riches overseas. In her welcoming embrace, the Queen allowed a similar concession to the Royal Deadfire Company. You would do well to see as much of Nekataka while you are here, I am thinking.
How did you lose your job at the bathhouse?
More happens at the bathhouse than cleanliness and ease. It is a place of meetings, business, and transactions, to all of which the attendants are either blind or deaf. One day, I overheard, more than I ought to have. In my airing, I gasped. To my great shame, I showed a most unprofessional reaction before clients.
You gasped?
I was fired. And rightly so.
What did you overhear in the bathhouse to cause such a scandal? Akima shakes her head and lowers it in deepest shame. She's trembling, and it's clear that, in her estimate, she has suffered enough without debasing herself even further. Farewell. Okay. Interesting. No sooner do you approach the Valiant woman than she squints and turns up her nose regarding you with thinly veiled distaste.
I only deal with serious clients. Now, shoo.
I'm a serious client, even though I have no idea what you're selling.
A serious brute. I can see this from here. Madiko. But it is impossible to find skilled work when every competent freelancer wastes their shore leave in the wild mare. When blood travels south of their brains, the value of a good bounty is forgotten.
You give out bounties, I could take some off your hands.
You, a nameless face of the streets? I do not make a habit of shepherding new talent, but... Ach, there is a seed of potential. We will cut your teeth on Biakara, a Huana sailor and would-be patriot who plagues company ships.
I'll take the bounty.
Gelarde! Biakara sails a voyager's scale of Tangaloa off of Hasongo's northeastern coast.
How am I gonna find the moving ship? Maybe Seraphin helps with that. Before I go, I had some questions.
Ask your questions, Aimika.
Why aren't there more sailors accepting work?
Ach, but I blame Luminous Adra. Our privateers are busy escorting shipments out of the Deadfire. Everyone is rich, no one is hungry. Where are the Casitas willing to sink their enemies for a bag of pies, huh? Drunk on success.
What bounties do you have available?
But Aimika, you have your quarry. Once you have silenced the fuck,
okay.
But too much, well, the queens enjoyed.
Alright. We're gonna go look for him. You duck down into the canal and find yourself kneeling before an iron grate. The reek of sewage wafting from the other side is powerful enough to bring tears to your eyes. The iron bars are set firmly into the surrounding brick, barring any passage onward. Look for structural weaknesses. The iron looks sturdy enough, but you are able to spot some telltale signs of corrosion between the bars and the brick. Inspect the grates. The iron appears solid, but exposure to the elements has worn away at the surrounding brickwork. Use a spell to melt the bars. The arcane glow and restation cause a din, but luckily your efforts don't draw any unwanted attention. One of the bars melts from the masonry, and you use a minimal exertion to pull it free. It slips into the water with a hiss of cooling metal. Climb through. You carefully squeeze out through the opening, steeling yourself for what comes next. One by one, your party travels upstream in a single file line, undeterred by the smell. As you progress through the tunnel, a change in the air pressure catches your attention. There's an opening above your head. The walls are slick and coated with waste, but you find handholds carved on either side of a narrow passage leading up. You hold yourself out of the pit toward trading. Out through the toilet of the Valiant Trading Company headquarters. Really? Really? We are doing something because we can do it. You know how it is in both adventure and RPGs. We need a shower now, though. I don't even know what we are doing here. Why are we here? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, we are all spot. I mean, it's gonna be there for a reason. Let's go back through the toilet. And we can take the front door. Sorry, wrong house. I thought this was a friend's house.
We can summon the guards if you want to be difficult, amico. Kindly leave.
The Hunt Juana wears a discontented frown. He meets your approach with the flicker of a welcoming smile, but it dies down quickly.
Please, I must ask a favor. What say? Do you have business with the Valiant Trading Company?
Not yet, at least. Why?
My people of the Duape. We signed a contract with the company. We were not understanding the terms at the time. I wish to, what say, renegotiate. But the clerks turned me away.
Tell me more about this contract.
My father, the Ranga, took payment from the company. In exchange, they dig for Audra. He did not understand the Valiant way. When he dies, the Outlanders will claim our island for themselves. Father has fallen ill, and the clerk, Luca, stands by the agreement as surely as if it was stamped in his skin.
That's a bold proposal if I ever heard one.
Akira, already this treatment is not so unusual. I made my appeals to Luca, but my words were as stones dropped down the deepest well. While I am barred from the company office, I can do nothing for my people.
I'm a legal clerk myself. If I'm going to represent you, I need payment. No. I'll meet with this Luca. Maybe we can arrive at more agreeable terms.
Akira, my thanks. I will remain here by day until justice is done. My words were only the crashing of waves. You will speak with authority, I say.
Because we are old Valian. So we need to go into these headquarters, we need to go into the tavern. Otherwise...
Wanted a raccoon?
There is this
much
path
bigger,
that we haven't explored.
such is the rumor. Sounds like sailor tales to me.
Ah, look out!
Nice trinket.
I'm on it.
Me too.
What are you doing? Okay. Cobbler? Do you sell shoes?
In the market, of course.
Magical boots? Not bad at all. But I want to keep my money for the time being. Alright, we are gonna go into the trading company next. Road east, road south. Actually, let's take a step outside. Let's see how taking different roads to different directions make a difference, or if it does. They are all locked for some reason. So we are at Queensbirth, taking the road south. We can go here, if I understand, or are we already here? No, this is where we are. We can only go to the Sacred Stair.
You must gather your...
Oh! We almost heard you must gather your party before venturing forward. Venturing forth. The offices are closed in the evenings.
It's still going on, is it? When will those arrogant louts decide that enough is enough?
I may have to... I think this is worth it.
As long as I don't get caught. I guess I wasn't so...
Yeah, good money. Nice. So are we not allowed here? We are. That's company's property, leave it alone. Are we allowed here? Oh, this... I know this room. Do you remember this room, chat? Governor's bodyguard. I guess they're not gonna allow me in there. During the evening.
Of course, darling.
Oh, what is that? Midwife's memoirs. They were not tacos, Jerna. No, they were not tacos. I did you a favor.
Well, that's not nice. Guess I wasn't so hard.
Okay, interesting. They didn't care that I was picking that lock there.
I don't think so.
Standing next to her desk and lost in thoughts, Governor Alvari looks up at your approach. Her expression of intent focused towards instantly, and she greets you with a starting and a smile. Chat, I'm gonna take a very quick break before I start this conversation properly. I'll be back in a few minutes and we are gonna continue, so stick around. I will see you very soon. Not happening, okay?
Ogs, 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 ogs.
New Extra Monday stream request.
Come on, what?
_Voga requested. You're gonna play it and you're gonna like it.
Are you serious?
I think we already found that clue.
I know, but what are we supposed to do with X?
I think we already found that clue.
Well, let's try to go.
That clue.
Let's try to go back to the.
I think we already found that clue.
Let's try to go back.
I think we already found that clue. I think we already found that clue.
Prepare.
Becky is awesome on the computer. She's a real cyber spy.
Boots, you look silly. Look at how cool everyone else is walking. You are doing that really weird move though. Let's do this.
There must be something about this.
Oh wow! Look at him! Look at him climbing.
What's up?
What is this? What is he doing?
He's had enough.
0 experience.
Why have you torn me from my dreams?
We got 0 experience. Okay, we found the cat. Chat, I want you to spam for the cat this one, and for the hamster this one. Okay, when we do it, when we talk to the cat. Wait, not yet. All right. Meow. Alright, it's time for the hamster. Squeak! No, it's hamster time, it's squeak time.
Hey!
Wow, okay, alright, stop. It's worth it, chat. See, we got 4 cure healing potions. I hate these urges. I want to kill. I want blood. Oh, okay. So alt. What is this? What's this? What's happening? Definitely the best implemented system is swimming. Yeah, exactly. So how do you swim?
Vernon left a DVD in his safe.
Snooky! My Snooky!
Okay. She doesn't look quite right to me. Is it just me?
Any idea what this
Oh,
is? Looks
Nico
like a
doesn't have a
picture
head
of
either.
Spider.
What happened to their heads? Can we climb the maple? Maple! Maple! Hooray! Okay. All fun and games. Yeah, they do. They do. And they are amazing at grenade aiming. I don't think this is how this weapon is supposed to be used. But, you know. What? Ooh, I'm going to reload from that. That was terrible, and it was so terrible the game crashed. I'm back. Hey, Catmas. No, I didn't finish it. We only did the one day. Thanks, Chair.
Interesting surprise. The Watcher of Cadnoa, no? I am told that is your ship in the harbor. Cozy, I mean nothing by it. All newcomers are of great interest here. I am Lueva Alvari, Governor in Residence of the Valiant Trading Company here in Nekataka. What brings you to my door?
I come from Port Maje. Governor Clario suggested that Valiant Trading Company might have work for me.
Generous of him. I am a little surprised he gave you up, to be honest. His operations on Port Maje must be going more smoothly than reported. How much do you know about the Luminous Adra trade?
I know Aethys is looking for it.
Funny. I thought the Dawn Stars were the only people we didn't have to worry about. Every viable deposit is of interest to us. Cartographers, surveyors, at any moment we have a dozen expeditions underway. Some weeks ago, we received word of a large quantity of luminous Adra on a distant island. Pukukahara. It is not charted on any of our maps. However, Pukukahara is said to neighbor the island of Tikawara,
Thanks, Katniss.
and we've already made contact with the natives there. We dispatched an expedition to Tikawara with instructions to locate the Adra site and determine its value. Our people have neither returned nor sent any word on their progress. We are too long delayed, and someone must finish the job. A watcher can determine if there is essence in the Adra, if it is worth the trouble and investment to remove it. Information for which we are willing to pay.
If I'm to sail to Tikawara, I need to purchase some supplies.
Yes, I take your meaning. Here, a taste of what's to come. This will be of some use to you, I think. It entitles you to act as a commissioned agent of the Valiant Trading Company. Present it and you will be recognized as such. Until then, I believe we're finished. Return here once you have word of our agents and our prize. Oh, and take care upon the open sea. There are greater hazards in these waters than a few pirates.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Are you in charge
Is
here?
that an interesting question? Director Castor concerns himself with the business of the Valiant Trading Company as a whole. He must coordinate our operations across the entire region. I am afraid you must deal with me for the time being. You seek work, information. These are things I can help you with.
Could you tell me a little about the Valiant Trading Company?
Well, the Valiant Trading Company has been here in Nekataka for many decades now. Its main interest is in the mining of luminous Adra, for which we have negotiated with numerous tribes for access to the Adra sites and, where possible, labor. The company also engages in more mundane lines of trade, of course. Ultimately, we are merchants.
Okay. That seems to be all.
Ecosi, you have business here?
I've just come from Port Maje. Governor Clario suggests I might find work here.
You are in luck. The governor is between meetings. Go on in.
I mean, never mind. Yeah, thanks for opening the door for me.
Welcome back.
Let's see if we can explore upstairs a little bit. This goes outside to where? Balcony?
Oh, all right.
Another
Maybe
dog
just this once.
for our dog collection. This note appears to have been quickly jammed under this bench, as it's slightly crumpled. It's covered in what seems to be several failed attempts at amorous verses, including a few ill-advised rhymes for helm and sword. Bonus to max health. I kinda like that. Hey, farmer. Oh no. Oh no. You were hopeful for the 15. And it's gone. It's back to 3. That's so weird. Like, how can it be 3? I would understand if it was 1 or 2 even. Thanks for the... Let's say 100 streak. Thanks for the 100 streak, farmer. I appreciate you being here. No matter what Twitch says. Hope you are doing well.
Just a moment.
The dwarven woman at the desk does not yet look up. She taps at her chin with the quill in her hand, a look of furious concentration on her face. After a few moments, she scrolls something down in the ledger in front of her.
There we are.
So, did Alvari
Hey,
send
Ash,
you?
welcome.
I'm putting together the numbers. She will have to be patient.
Wait, when did you come in? The bot doesn't greet you, so you must have come in early. Did I miss your messages? Welcome, Ash. Good to see you.
Well, you're no clerk. Sientere, Watcher. I was preoccupied. Do not take it personally. They put
Oh,
me in
really?
this side office for a reason.
I'm sorry I missed when you first said something. Presumably hello or something. Sorry, Ash.
Oleska Saraso, advisor. Did you get turned around? I have little to do with people, to be honest. Numbers mostly. What can I do for you today, Watcher?
How fares the company?
I will not lie. Our fortunes dwindle. I must ask the director for some clarity on these figures. I cannot imagine why they are so low.
What do you do here?
Put plainly, I am an advisor to the director. I keep the books in order and offer advice on the operations of the fleet. Profits, losses, all here. I have a better head for numbers than for small talk, I'm afraid. It isn't personal. It is nice to be asked, I suppose. I hardly ever get anyone in here unless they need help with their sums.
I don't see why. You probably have the most important job here.
That is true, but hardly anyone says so.
Sarasa smiles, an earnest, amused smile that brightens her eyes and puts color in her cheeks.
I have been lucky to reach this position. I enjoy the work, and it is clear that I am needed. Being useful. It is a good feeling.
Can I ask you some questions?
I can spare a few moments.
What do you think of Alvari?
She's nice, no? A little intense, maybe. She gets results. Always to the letter.
What can you tell me about the Valera and Bardato families?
Ah, them. Gods, they've been at each other's throats from the start. And ask if anyone cares one speck why it started. We should have left these feuds back in the Republics. The Bardatos are some of our most valued investors. The Valera family makes its business in pirate hunting, and they have an open contract to keep the waters around Neketaka clear. But they spend more time plotting against one another. A waste.
Could you tell me a little about the Valian trading company?
Well, it is funded and so controlled by the Songretta Mea Compresa. I can tell you that much. A council of 11 investors. Dukes, nobles, not all from the Republic's mind, but all very important people.
Who runs the company?
While the Songretta is away, Cantaniro is the company's highest authority on the island, but he mainly concerns himself with diplomatic affairs. For the usual business, you want the director.
Okay. I think if I pick a lock that is marked as stealing...
Well, as long as I don't...
No one complains, and I get the experience. As long as I don't loot it.
Hey. Keeping an eye out. Sure.
Yeah, this is not gonna be possible. Oh, they're not gonna let me in here, will they?
Well, as long as I don't get caught. I guess that wasn't so hard.
Yeah. Return another time. What if I wait? Director is not in. It doesn't have anything to the day-night cycle. He's just away. Yeah, I would have loved to go in there, but I don't think it's gonna be possible now. Probably after doing a couple quests or something. Okay, so we need to go to the tavern. That's all that's left on this map.
All right. Which one of us am I thinking of now?
You be thinking of the Watcher.
That's 10 in a row. That's some talent you got.
Aye, the talent of noticing who you be glancing at before you ask me who you be thinking of.
Not very subtle, I dare. Okay.
Do you enjoy a coin, my friend? Can you lift a
Where in
sword?
places is that old
I'm
man?
afraid I cannot lift the sword. Con? Captain Radora. Okay, lots of characters to talk to. Let's start here.
Hail and welcome to the Wild Mare, friend.
A jovial man at the bar grins and motions you closer. His arms are corded with thick muscle and cross-hatched with scars.
Now, what can I do for you?
Show me what you have for
See
sale.
anything you like, you let me know.
Oh, interesting. +1 cast with level 1 spells. Could you give it to me when I'm about to make the wrong choice? Just, you know, without spoiling but telling me that, no, don't do that. Just tell me not to do it when I'm about to do it. If you are here, then, of course. Ale.
May one solace from the tedious bureaucracy.
Ado, my friend. I knew our paths would cross eventually.
Do I know you?
Not yet, but I know that we will be fast friends. Tell me, you are the one who sails that fine ship, Huck? Terrorize the docks with spirits, Huck?
Do you think I'm gonna come across that today? Okay then, have a good sleep. Thanks for being here, as long as you could. Hopefully I won't make that mistake. Who knows? Mitral, Captain of the Defiant at your service.
I am Aboko, and I am positioned to offer... I have opportunities for...
He clumsily unfolds a sheaf of parchment. The tankard slips in his grasp and spills ale down the front of his trousers. He gulps down at himself in horror.
1,000 times I practiced my speech. Merda. Never did it go this poorly.
Is this stoic? Here, you need this more than I do. Give him an ale.
Agrasima. Do you know what my problem is, Amika? I am supposed to be in the business of giving bounties, but I know no one who hunts them.
It will change the name on the side of the ship as well. Okay, we can find the name, though. I didn't notice that was an option.
No one will unfurl their
Though I do
sail
like
for my
Defiant.
humble payments. But I must start from the bottom and work my way to the top, Huck?
What bounties do you have available? You'll get there someday.
Agrasima, my friend. If you are ever lacking in drinking money, you know where to look.
You seem down on your luck.
It is true that I have stumbled in my career path. Now that I have such an accomplished hunter, I can stand in the long shadow of your success. It's not all bad, but the momentum of meeting new clients over drinks and in such enchanting company, it drains the stamina, my friend.
What bounties do you have available?
You will take the job? You will take the job.
He grips you by the shoulders and smiles, tears springing to the corners of his eyes.
Agrasima, something special for my first hunter then.
He drains the tankard and tucks it under his arm to retrieve his sheaf of notes.
I will start you on Mariel, the mad animancer. She tortures her victims with unspeakable treatments before casting what's left to Berath's will. My contact saw her leaving Port Mage and heading west of Mage Island.
Give Mariel said she joins the goddess of death in the beyond.
My first bounty to pay off. An exciting day for us both. Maybe it's not much, but as I make more deals, more pyres will be available, Ak?
What bounties do you have available?
I finally managed to land the rights to a bounty of value. You may not like it. There is a thirsty drake who roosts near an oasis northeast of Mage Island. An important site for refilling canteens. The local tribes call him Purakeo, after a sea dragon of legend. Even so, they have no love for this water thief.
Here's your thirsty drake, Purakeo said.
To think that such a magnificent creature could also be a water-hoarding pest. Dragons are a complicated bunch. Agrasima, my friend. You will let me know if you are interested in more work, Ak?
What bounties do you have available?
A marauder gang boss called Nomu broke free of custody along with the rest of his plunder buddies. It is said they wasted no time getting up to their old tricks.
Nomu slipped a noose again. That half-mastered bastard be freeways mad and twice that a killer. Eoyra'd be better off shot of him.
You seem familiar, friend. Prison is too kind for a pirate. So there is a bounty on Nomu's head. He and his ilk fled to the wilderness north of Neketaka.
Okay. North? It says northwest here. He said north.
Agrasima, you have but...
Okay. Well, that's nice. You leveled up. Athletics for you. Metaphysics and... Metaphysics and insights. Insight is 9, metaphysics is 8. Okay, level 4 spells. What are the passives? While casting targeted area of effect spell, gain ability to increase or decrease the size of the area at the cost or benefit of power level. Oh, interesting. Gain increased penetration with electricity attacks. Gain increased penetration with fire attacks. Frost and water. Acid and decay. Wall of flame. Pool of Eoyra. Concussive missiles. These are nice. Let's see what kind of CCs we have. We have Confuse. Switches the locations of the caster and one ally, leaving a shockwave between them that stuns enemies. Creates a field of fields of arcane energy around the caster, causing hostile targeted spells to be reflected back. Creates a ghostly double of the caster that copies the caster's weapons and appearance. That would be great for Aloth. Summons a trio of powerful tentacles that cannot move, can inflict crush and corrode damage, immobilize anyone. Gives the caster access to one free spell from the target's spell list, allowing them to cast a spell of 3rd level or lower that is not currently in the grimoire. An unlimited number of times. What? Very situational, could be very useful though. Transmutes the caster's skill into iron. Nah. Okay, there's the Confuse. Lasts 30 seconds. I guess I'm gonna pick that up and the concussive missiles. Or maybe I'll pick this up. It could be useless sometimes. Tentacles could be very strong too. I'm gonna get the missiles. It's reliable damage. Always good. Idea with streetwise and survival. I think I want Mule Kick. Been waiting for that. And we could also upgrade Crippling Strike 2. That distracts. Oh, post looks good. Drog looks for openings to counter-attack in combat. Incoming melee attacks that target deflection and miss have a chance of allowing an instant full attack riposts. I'm gonna pick that. Shoti, religion and history. History is 5, religion is 7, history it is. I'm just gonna continue athletics with Shoti. Okay, 4th level spells. Frightening all enemies in area of effect. That sounds really good. Oh, Devotion for the Faithful. It gives us bonuses and enemies penalties. Imparts to allies the fervor of righteousness in battle, granting them strong inspiration. Strongest +5 might. When any ally in the area of effect delivers a killing blow, he or she regains health. Why does it say AoE per kill? Does it heal everybody? Or just the killer? I'm gonna go Devotions for the Faithful, I think. Maybe Shining Beacon too. Hardy is +5 Constitution, +2 armor rating. Now let's go with Frighten. Seraphon is Intimidate and Bluff. Ooh, I like this. Maximum, increase maximum starting focus. We are gonna get that. So stuns the targets, interrupts all nearby enemies. Pierce damage to all in line of attack and interrupt enemy actions. Let's pick that up. A damage spell for the Cypher.
You say I cannot down the rest? Watch me, amico. Madico, it is no wonder I thirst. Ado, why do you stare?
Your next grog is on me.
Grassima, even in the oasis I am parched. If you grant wishes, there is a vacancy on my ship.
Yet another reminder that not every seaworthy vessel be crewed up to the standards of the sorcerer.
As the captain of the Defiant, I'm already taken.
Sientere, sere. Next time around the wheel, perhaps.
You don't seem to be having as much fun as the rest of the clientele.
The fun ran dry with the coin. When the dancers see more than an empty purse, I will be a content Radora.
Okay.
See something you like? Did you enjoy the show? There's more to see, if you're interested.
Hard Carter's a mega!
Hey Proc, welcome. Tell me about yourself.
I suppose. I was raised in the Adir Empire. When I was young, I studied to be an arcane knight. After an incident at my school, I left the continent and wandered until I found myself in Nikotaka. As you can see, I stayed.
What kind of incident?
A handful of my fellow students got up to a bit of mischief that ended with several people dead.
The height of your tales expands with every breath.
Let me ask you about something
Did you
else.
enjoy the show?
Tell me about yourself.
I was raised in the Adir
How'd you become a
Empire,
courtesan?
same as any of the courtesans here, I imagine. I showed an aptitude. I trained with a master, and when I was ready, I began accepting clients of my own.
There has to be more to your story than that.
There is more to every story. But the rest of it belongs to me, and I don't care to share it. I was raised in the same as I showed an aptitude.
What does
trained
training
with a master.
What does
And
training
when
entail?
I would be happy to show you for a price.
No, I don't think so.
I was raised the same as I showed an aptitude.
Like
Work
any
is
other
work,
job.
but I am luckier than many. I'm free to do what I like, and I like my work. Till
All
later.
right. I'm not interested in your services. Ooh. 1 charm belts, 15% stride, 1 survival. I don't think anyone has belts. Stride is combat moving speed, right? Could give it to Mark. Bananas.
Come to seek ablutions for your sins?
What?
Get it? Ablutions? Absolution? Ha! I crack myself up. Gets me every time. Massage? Bath? Whatever you need. Just ask.
How'd you end up here?
Oh, you don't want to hear about that. I lived a boring life, so there wouldn't be much to the telling.
Indulge me.
Truth be told, my real passion is pottery. Trouble is, I got these big hands. Ha! Not meant for delicate work. Worked out in the end, of course. Now I specialize in relieving tension in the Malware and death godlike.
You seem bored here.
I guess I can't hide my feelings as well as I thought I could. The stability's good and all, but I haven't seen anything that gets my blood pumping in ages. You know what I mean?
What's life without a little excitement?
Doing the same old thing day in, day out. It's enough to make a man leap from the nearest window.
You could come with me.
Where to?
You know that 700-foot tall statue made of Adra? I'm going after it.
No kidding. I like to see something like that for myself. Do you think I could come with you? Just for a bit.
Grab your things then and let's go.
Hell, you don't have to tell me twice.
Okay. So who is this guy that we have picked up? Oh, it's another companion. A chanter even. I've been hoping for a chanter. A skald. Yeah. Do I want to go multi-class or pure chanter? What does it give us? I think we could go multi-class for him. I'm gonna go multi-class. Yeah. So like Merc, basically.
Come find me when you get thirsty.
We are going diplomacy. Stealth. So, chanter. Already have come south winds of death. That's what I wanted. Could go frenzy. Yeah, it is. It is fun. So if we start with the passive healing, I should get this as well. It's important. Could go fast running, honestly. Don't care about the damage skills of the barbarian. You could go one-handed style or dual wield. What is carnage? Barbarian's attacks become so forceful as to impact others around the target enemy. For every successful melee attack, it's melee only. I don't plan on keeping him melee. It's not great for a barbarian to not be melee. But I just don't think there are enough good chanter skills to put points in. That's why I went multiclass. Cannot go dual wield. Could go weapon and shield. Let's go one-handed style for this character. And I want the worm summons. Could go with a bow, honestly. War bow or hunting bow. Hunting bow has higher damage, less penetration, same range, faster. Hunting bow attacks faster. And it's also more accurate. So let's go with hunting bow proficiency for you. So one-handed style and hunting bow doesn't fit each other. I was initially thinking
Life-giving water.
Thanks, Gia. There is no ranged mastery or anything like that. Nothing for the bow. So, does the bow count as a two-handed weapon? If I pick up two-handed style, do I get the bonuses for the bow? I don't think so either. Two-handed weapons are marked as such, right? It's these two-handed. Oh yes? Do I? Interesting. So it's not just these 5. It's also these 4. Okay. Then we'll do it like that. Need concentration attacks, resistance to resolve afflictions. I'll get the paralyze as well. There aren't very good verses. Could go frenzy. Let's do that. Ooh, all attacks made against near-death enemies convert some crits to crits and those crits to additional damage. Okay. Reflex defense, fortitude defense. Imparts an unquenchable bloodlust to the barbarian, increasing their action speed for a short time once he or she has personally downed an enemy. Could pick that up. Could also pick this up. Let's pick that up. So the Chanter... We don't have the upgrades for these because we don't have these. Ancient Memory. 1 health restored per 1 second. Invokes a primal energy. This is outside of singing. Reload time, recovery time. I only have one pistol user. I'm gonna go with Ancient Memory. Oh, thanks, Farmer. Yeah, I like Chanters in the PoE system. I'm glad we found a Chanter finally. Okay, so you're gonna attack at range. You need a bow, which I do not have. So for now, you're gonna get a pistol. No, we do have a war bow. We need a hunting bow. I'm gonna give you the robe. Hope that you don't get attacked. Give you health. Okay, we need a hunting bow for this character. And let's set up your verses. One health restored per 1 second. 2 health restored per 3 seconds. But also deals damage. Something like this. For now. What is your AI? Chanter aggressive. I had something for my mercenary. Let's go to it for now. I'm gonna fix it later. Okay.
Need something? Only 'cause I like you.
A fire god-like woman polishes a pair of stocks, standing to them with the fondness of a mother for her favorite child. The room is dim, illuminated only by the glow of her steel-forged skin. Her eyes burn with the light of Magnum's fire. When she hears you enter, she shoots you a look of utter contempt.
I will give you an experience you won't soon forget.
Tell me about yourself.
I must assume the question beneath your question is how a fire godlike came to find herself in a place such as this. Perseverance. Being as I am, I have been forced to find it for myself. Now I teach it to others. To live in a world as a thinking, feeling creature, it is difficult. It demands strength. But we cannot always be strong. I help those who have lost their strength to find it again.
Never mind. You're a bit too hot for me. Who are you? A young woman reclines on the cushions, a hookah hose held delicately in one hand. Eyes closed, she sings to herself. Her voice is soft and uninviting. She doesn't move when she hears you approach, but slowly opens her eyes with a lazy smile.
Lay your head on my breast. I will read to you the work of my favorite poet, Skilber.
I saved your friend Oswald.
Not from something too dangerous, I hope. Please accept my thanks. He's a kind old man. I would have mourned to see something terrible happen to him. I have little to give you in thanks. Perhaps you'd be amenable to some establishment gossip. Constantin, the masseuse, longs to wander the world again.
You mean this guy?
Every time he threatens to
He's
leave,
here.
Gintel begs him to stay. And
Yeah, I know.
every time he promises to remain for just a month more. I wonder what he hopes to find out there. Have you come to hear some verse?
Tell me about yourself.
It's futile to attempt to summarize the whole of a person in simple words. How to capture their dreams, the desires of another, their feel and taste. But I appreciate your curiosity nonetheless. I am an actor. Trained from childhood. Difficult for you to believe, I'm sure. My troupe were my family, and we traveled the whole of the Adir Empire, performing the classic literatures to cheering audiences.
It sounds like a pleasant life.
The work was good when the crowds were grateful, and their pockets swelled with coin. I found a more dependable application of my talents here. To touch the hearts of others with my voice. I could not give that up.
Never mind.
Farewell.
Okay. So that's all of the town.
You must gather your party. For venturing forth. You must gather your party before
Mephisto?
venturing.
Didn't see that guy. Oh, it doesn't show up when I press tab. Assume the position. What? You are not Fisto, you are Mephisto. Excuse me? Are you a robot? That's a clear reference to New Vegas.
You'd be better off mooning after someone with half a foot between her ears, lass.
You can't dictate what the heart wants, Seraphin. Thought you, of all people, would know that.
Well, the heart can be a right stupid git sometimes. It don't always deserve your listening.
So we can go to the gullet as well. Which one is our ship? I guess our ship is worse than any of these. I'd like to save up for a good ship, but I don't think it makes sense to save up for the best one. Maybe I'll get each of them as I have money for those. Hello? I cannot go here? Maybe I have to go here first? Interesting, okay. A Principe group notices you walking and approaches you in the street.
Look what's finally washed into port.
Seraphon stops as the other pirates approach, his fist balled. The heat of his anger flushes your skin, then seeps beneath, simmering your thoughts.
Hold up, Cap. That be Malnage.
Oh.
The High Queen Sea Devil of the Deadfire herself. Awaiting us like a shark in hate.
Ahoy, Malnage.
Captain, I've heard a mess and a half about you. Mostly good. Though I see your tasting company could use some refining.
Typical Malnage. Can't match my skill, so you try to spew shit.
Boy, when you're as old as me, your skill will still be naught more than the untrained fumbling of an Adeiran maid to the refined workings of my mind.
What brings you here, Malnage?
I've heard about your run-ins with Captains Benweth and Ferrante. Meeting the old Principe seems like. Almost makes a girl green. The envy of missing the party. I'm tracking a man by the name of Rimaro. Traitor to the cause.
Never heard of him.
Rimaro ain't no traitor, you mind-blind sack of squid squirts.
Okay, I want to let the visions come. A sharp strike against your cheek and your head hits wood hard. The wet of something rolling down the back of your scalp, clumping in your fur, and Malnage standing over you, fists balled, a flash like thunder and copper in your mouth, then an old man, eyes equal parts kindness and rage, holding her back. Shouting her down, turning to you, leaning in, the rage fleeing. The anger slides past and your vision resolves into Nekataka Street.
Captain, there'll be a bounty of some 4,000 pounds on Rimaro, quick or dead. I'd be willing to cut you 1/10 of that, here and now, if you give me any knowledge you might have stumbled across on your travels.
We heard Rimaro's on his way to Port Mage. Seraphon blinks at you, then spits out some muttered invectives to sell the lie. Malnage's head cants to the side, and she slowly shakes it.
We're worth a try, Cap.
Careful, Watcher. You don't want to go making yourself an enemy of the Principe Sen Petrella. Anyone aids our enemies shares their fate, you know? Fare thee well, Captain. See you around, Seraphon.
Okay, she called our bluff. She noticed the line. That's okay. The point wasn't to lead her astray, although I would have allowed if it had worked. But the point was simply to tell her that we are not gonna help her. I wonder if it ever works, like if I have better bluff skill. It wasn't a skill check. But still. I don't think it ever works. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes. We are gonna continue from here, chat. Stick around. No. The Jedi Council is waiting to meet us, by the way. Bastila is telling them, hey, I have met this amazingly talented, force-sensitive gal called Mithril. She's going to make a great addition to our Jedi team. She'll be here shortly, don't worry. She's probably busy, you know, taking side quests and stuff.
In all their lives, lost nothing.
I love you, baby.
Oh, I love you too. Oh, I think we are getting close. Oh no, dog meat. You are now just meat.
If you not get out of water, we can't catch fishes. Get out! You is scaring fish.
Or what?
If you not get out of water, we can't catch fishes.
So, how is that my problem?
You is scaring fish.
I think I'll just take a bath. Hi. I noticed it said punch too late. Sorry, little dude. I didn't mean to. Find the entrance to the cellar on the ground floor of the rat house. Oh!
Eshrafel just boosted Menzo.
What?
Eshrafel just boosted
What?
Icewind Dale too. Eshrafel just
Okay, we are a
boosted
good
Prey.
sneak, but he basically bumped into us. How?
Can't hold on much longer.
I'm gonna save ya. I did my best. I did my best. We are definitely in a much better situation now, but what do we... You know what? These weapons they use, they are not that
Nathan
deadly.
IIXIS
They are not that
just
deadly.
boosted
We are not
Menzo.
getting one shot immediately. Oh. Jumping attack, how do you do it? What is the combination? Because I accidentally did it before as well. Forward heavy attack. Oh. Is there an invisible enemy here? Yeah. Screw this. Oh, I thought I died. Okay, I'm not dead. You would suggest if you... Maybe that could...
Hey, friend.
Yeah, but I have tried jumping down from the highest point of this town, I think. Nothing really happened. Yeah, I did it to show it off to Thor, okay? I'm back. Welcome, Mason. Yes, that's Menzo Baranzan. The famed Drow City. If it gets enough boosts, we are gonna be taking a field trip. Of course, you're all going to have to bring permissions, you know, signed papers from your parents. I will take you all to Menzo. Man, sober, and son. Yeah. Right, let's go back. I don't think we are gonna be able to finish... I almost said this game. I meant exploring this city today. It's so big. But we'll see how much we can do. You leave the bustle of the crowds behind, making your way along the winding path into the gullet. What if it opens? Can your wife sign? No, you have to have parents, I'm sorry. For a time, the path ascends the mountain, even so the crowned walls and run-down Huana buildings closing around you, obscuring your view. Game would be a stretch. Yeah, 80 hours stream today, farmer. We are doing an 80 hours stream. You come to a dark passage cutting through the mountain, just wide enough to accommodate a wagon. The path here descends steadily into the rock face. After a lengthy journey through the dimly lit tunnel, you come to the gates of the gullet. The stench hits you first, a foul mixture of rot, stale air, and bodily odors. You notice a guardsman pushing a cart heaped high with moldering food, which must account for some of the smell. Ahead, the homes of the gullet emerge as a collection of lights amid the darkness. You hear the rush of water below, and a frigid breeze wafts up from the unseen depths like an exhalation. Traveler, have you any food? Surely you scrapped spare. The gullets. A gaunt Roparu woman grabs for your leg. She paws at you with a weak grip, fingers bone thin and trembling.
Mercy, traveler.
Never have I been so hungry.
Kick her! To gullet major negative. Crouch down on your knees. Her eyes widen as you lower yourself to her vantage. This close, you can see that her irises are green as sea glass and flecked with gold. She draws her hand away from you, the motion jerky and hesitant. What is your name?
I'm no one. Only Rakara. Just Kara, to my friends.
Do you have no access to food, Kara? No coin or house? No hope for work?
I have the tribe's generosity and my share of the Mataru's fortune. What more should I want? Even the sailors on the docks and even the wandering travelers know me as Raparu.
What does Raparu mean? As the lowest class of Huana society, the Raparu are designated to work as unskilled laborers and to starve in times of scarcity. Their status is a function of survival in the often unforgiving Deadfire and not a moral judgment. The Raparu are destined to be reborn into the Kwaru or Mataru class in their next lives. Yeah, good luck with that.
Don't you? It is my place, and so whatever I earn, be it coin from a kind hand or fish from the sea, I must tithe it to the tribe for the good of us all.
But you're starving.
But I am starving. Surely the Queen will provide for us in time. Forgive me, I say too much. If you would know more, ask Inoi. Our elder listens to those in need, and he speaks. Out of earshot of the guards. He's there. In the house to the right when you cross the bridge. He can speak of the hunger.
Give her some food. The woman snatches the food from your hands with surprising speed, eyes darting a glance for any onlookers before she shoves it between her teeth. She nods desperately, swallows, chokes, chews again, and speaks with a mouth half full from the next bite.
Thank you. I'll share it, I swear. Thank you, traveler.
Who is the leader around here?
The gullet is a lawless place, forgotten. The only authority here is the Matarus, and they don't work on our behalf. But if it is a wise man you want, seek Inoi in his home. He tries to keep us safe and fed. He does not always succeed, but he does try. Trying's worth a lot down here.
Walk away. Okay. The Narrows. Refuse pile.
That Dawnstar may be able to help. What say?
Help how? Poison me? Akira, no thanks.
Let's check the Narrows. You enter a dim alleyway that reeks of urine and torch smoke. A long passage stretches to your left and right. Shadows move in the guttering torchlight, but they are nothing more than shapes at this distance. The chatter and bustle of the gullet continues behind you. Go left. This tunnel ends, but another branches off. The only sounds are the crackling of torches and the steady drip of water. Go right. You come to a door. It's as solid as the stone around it, with no handle or no knob. It's deathly quiet on the other side. You rap gently on the door, and the sound echoes as if in a wide, empty space. Turn around. Go left. Go forward. Go forward. On your left is an abandoned merchant stall displaying cheap jewelry. Inspect the merchant stall. Failure. Laid out are various trinkets made from junk, necklaces strung with fish bones and shoe buckles, and bracelets made with shards of broken glass. Inspect the merchant stall. It requires streetwise and perception. Why is it watcher only? Go forward. Go forward. You make your way forward, feeling the walls to guide yourself in the darkness. Your hands come away slimy. You smell something foul further down the tunnel, the stench of loosed bowels and metallic tang of blood. At the end of the tunnel, you find a body slumped against the wall. Stab wounds rend the corpse's clothes and flesh, and its arms and knees twisted at unnatural angles. Search the body. Why is it always watcher only? Read the note. Ulag. There is a new shipment for your Roparu friends waiting near the lift in Delvis Row. Come get the food for the cave Stingrotzen. You're met Captain Morena. Give the old man my regards. I put an extra quickie in there just for him. Don't say I never done anything nice. So, waiting near the lift in Delri's room. Turn around. Go left. Oh, that's... Wait. Go right. Go right. Go left. A handful of guards emerge and block your way, crossing their thick arms over their chests. One of them spits a viscous black blob at your feet. He rolls a dark plug between his teeth. Better head back, friend. It's invitation only past you. Okay. Go right. Go forward. Go right. Go forward. Explore the neighborhood. You pick your way down the worn, uneven stairs and descend into the hubbub below. Juana, men, women, and children surround you, all laughing, haggling, and quarreling over one another. You notice a few foreign faces, Valians, Adherents, and even a few Rotarians. Roatians. Roatians, I don't know how to pronounce that. Slipping through the crowd. A heady mixture of frying fish, unwashed bodies, and accumulated refuse permeates the air. You pass a busy stall where a man serves murk brew in chipped shells. A rich, nutty aroma rises on the plumes of steam. You hear a gasp of surprise behind you as you see a small group of people huddled together chattering. Listen in. An elderly man shakes his head. Any with eyes can see they do not build ports for our sake, yet the queen allowed their fourth in the city. The woman next to him clucks. Akira, the place is so high, even her head is in the clouds. Elder man shrugs. At least the Roatians. We'll drive the other foreigners away. They make too much trouble for the other tribes, then they flee and crowd us here. Continue exploring. You find yourself in the middle of a shop-lined street, packed shoulder to shoulder with the people around you. You can barely move. But you know how pickpocketers operate. You keep your hands over your valuables. As a passersby brushes against you, you feel a hand reach for your purse. You grab its wrist and pull the thief toward you. Before you is a Juana child. Her eyes are wide with terror. Teach the child better technique. She's wary at first, but she slowly draws closer as she watches your quick practice movements. With your encouragement, she mimics your deft maneuvers. She does quite well. She thanks you with a mischievous smile and turns to go. Continue exploring. He knows at the end of the pipe nervously. My dear brute disappeared near the undercroft weeks ago. She shrugs. Always smugglers, pirates lurking there. Some of them turn to slaving. He nods, taking a puff. That's for what I stay away from Delri's Row. Plenty of bad swords there. She holds her hand out for the pipe. Akira, but they are the only swords who pay. Okay. You come across a corner where a pair of thugs, a man and a woman, have surrounded the Juana man. He has a potbelly and a nervous expression, and he's backed himself as far into the corner as he can. The thugs at once. It's an exchange. You pay us, we don't hurt you. Okay. I think all of these are gonna succeed. Everyone knows you don't rough off your own neighbor. The thugs consider your words and nod. She's right. Let's head to the surface. Plenty of money floating around the bathhouse. The Juana man thanks you and nervously scurries off. Continue exploring. You thought more about the offer? Sneaking luminous dust for the Principi man, better than pushing Grout's high cannons, I say. My cousins went to muscle for him. Says he pays well and pays fast. Best work in the gullet, as long as the Matari and their trader friends don't notice. Anything interesting happening here? Looks like a lot of random events. Okay, return to the Narrows. Go forward, go right. Okay, maybe there are other hidden things here. There may be. Let's check the refuse pile. Street urchins. Let's go down from here. Pitley's Sanctuary. Oh, another cat to add to our pet collection. Pitley. The woman bends over a pile of dried, bitter-smelling herbs. She's crushing and mashing them on a dirty scrap of parchment, coughing with effort. She steps in front of you to block your way, wiping a ragged sleeve across her rheumy, bloodshot eyes.
Petley? Good God, I nearly didn't recognize you. You look more death-warmed over than Dawnstar.
I didn't see you there, Shody. Listen, you and your friends should move along. I'm not feeling so good, and I'd hate to get you sick.
Are you ill? You hear muffled hacking and the unsteady rhythm of labored, wheezing breaths coming from the back of the room.
Nothing a little ginger root and some bed rest won't cure. Please, let me be.
I hear people coughing in the back. She shakes her head and sighs.
It's hard to keep them quiet.
She lets loose with another fit of coughing, loud enough this time to echo in the small dwelling. She finishes and wipes a fleck of blood from her
There's
mouth.
some sick Raparu in the back. Not much I can do for them now besides keep them comfortable and hidden.
Why are you hiding sick people?
Because they've got Drowner's lung. Spreads like gossip and kills even faster.
What's Drowner's lung?
A gift from the Valians. Fills your lungs with fluid. Gets you coughing all the time, trying to clear them. One of my patients coughed so hard, she broke a rib. Eventually, it gets so bad, you can't hack it out. You just lie there, struggling for breath, until you choke on your own phlegm. I hear it's a long, hard end.
Go on.
I heard some Raparu had gotten sick, so I brought them here to care for them. City healers don't come down here. Realized what it was when I heard the rattle in their chests, the way they gasped for air. Only cure is an elixir made with pine seed oil. It costs a lot, though not nearly as much as an epidemic. Still, if news of this outbreak gets out, these poor souls will get tossed into the old city. No one with any money in Nekataka spends it on the Raparu.
It's kind of you to help them. I wish I could do something.
Maybe you can. You can get nearly anything on Delver's Row. Only trouble is finding it, and paying for it. Unfortunately, the children of the Dawnstars don't have many connections in this part of town. But you might. Not meaning any offense, just that you seem like someone who's comfortable on that side of town. If not, I bet you could find someone at the tavern who knows where Delver's Row is. Criminal types like to wet their throats after a long day of lying, cheating, and stealing.
What interest do the children of the Dawnstars have in the Gullet?
About the only honest one. The Raparu here are treated like garbage. Even made to eat garbage from that scrap heap opposite the lift. And Dario and his Principe scum took advantage of the neglect down here to set up the black market on Delver's Road.
Dario?
He runs most of the criminal mischief that goes on here. Some say he's an old Valian traditionalist. Some say he's a thug with good taste. Either way, I steer clear of him. All the while, the gullet gets more crowded as tribes from the other islands come to Nekataka. Some are driven from their homes by pirates, raiders, even trading company thugs. Others hear stories of the foreign wealth pouring into the city. What they don't realize is most of it flows between the foreigners and the palace.
So the Dawnstars are helping out?
As best we can. Most of us came from Raed Saris after the Vorlis Plot and the Saints' War. Or we were born to families that did. We remember what it's like to scrape by.
I see.
Some days, I think maybe this is why Aethys brought us to Deadfire. So we can do some good. Other days, I'm too damn tired.
What interest do the children of the Dawnstars have in the Gullet?
About the only honest one. The Raparu here are treated like... And Dario and some others hear stories of the foreign wealth. Some other days.
Okay. Potion of the Tunsa. Okay, so what are the quests? Go to Delver's Row in the Gullets. Uncover the route to Delver's Row. Okay.
Oh, all right. Maybe just once.
I hear you.
What? Oh. An elderly Roparu man squints in your direction before blinking profusely. He hobbles closer, bare feet slapping the splintered floorboards of his abode.
What say you, girl?
He peers steadily into your face, blinking faster all the while. The man's arms are thin as sticks. What teeth he has are yellowed or black from years of malnourishment. Can you see me? How do you know who I am?
I see much and many things. I simply do not look with these eyes in the same manner that others do. I have heard much as well. People speak of your kindness, Watcher who chases Aethus.
Wow.
I also hear the Raparu's heartbeat, grown thready and pained. Now a Watcher comes to the gullet, as Amira has shown me you would.
Actually, a starving beggar sent me to speak with you. His lids half closed, heavy with thoughts.
The Raparu are being crushed from the top. We starve so slowly. It is an agony.
No one deserves to suffer. Not like this.
This is the Huana way. The fish of our nets are drawn for the tribe. The fruit of our fields, too, is reaped for the tribe. And the coin of our pockets belongs not to one, but to all. All spoils are gifted to the whole of the tribe. The tribe then partakes from the top down, from the most deserving to the least.
Why are the Roparu the least deserving, the last to partake of the tribe's spoils?
The Mataru risk their lives to protect the tribe. The Kuaru provided skilled goods and services. The tribe takes care of the Raparu more than we contribute to the tribe. Or it did, before our numbers swelled too large. The Dawn Stars would feed us, but the guards forbid them to pervert the order of sharing. There was a man who helped us, a soft-hearted pirate named Ulug.
Ulug.
He worked with the Principe captain. Mad Morena, they call her, to bring us food from the black market. But for days now, we've had nothing.
What's happened?
Ulug was never late with his shipments. Always very conscientious. A good boy. For him to disappear for several days without word, he must be dead.
I wonder if it's the corpse we found.
The Queen refuses to increase our share of the prize share. Without Ulug's shipments, we will surely starve. I am asking you, what else can we do?
The Dawn Stars sought to help you before, we can use them.
That is a fine idea. When it comes to mission work, my brethren are always happy to help.
Some of the less crazy ones, hopefully.
Peatly is a child of the Dawn Stars, and has become the Gullet's most cherished healer. I believe she would willingly hear your request for charity.
With a stiff bow, the elder Ropara begs his leave. Okay.
So you're...
Let's go back to Pitley.
I'm not so sure I believe you. What am I thinking right now? No, wait. Now.
It don't work that way, lass. I pick up on feelings. See fragments of memories sometimes. Impressions. And mostly when folks are upset or a bit of nerve, unless I'm trying to intrude. And I generally try not to intrude.
Say nothing.
Oh, well, you could take a gander if you wanted. I mean, not all the time. Just this once.
As you wish, lass.
Seraphon looks up at Jyoti with an uncommonly serious impression. His eyes seem to drill into her. Then suddenly he jerks his head away and blinks like his eyes are burning.
So which is it? Light or dark? What do you see?
Neither, lass. Bounced off you like a bullet off an ironclad.
Anything I should know about?
Mayhaps. Let me be ruminating on it for a tick, Cap.
Okay.
Need something?
I was told you may be able to help with the food shortage in the Gullet.
We tried, but the one away is prize share, meaning anything we'd give these people has to go through the palace. Best I can tell, our food went to the Queen's table, assuming it didn't rot in the storehouse first.
If the Queen sanctioned more shares for the Ropara, would the Downstairs donate crops again? Or would you provide the supplies if the Principe agreed to smuggle them to the Ropara? Let's deal with the Queen.
That's a question for Samhain. I'd ask her myself, but I got my hands full here. She's High Priestess at the Temple of Gone. Tell her Pitley sent you. She'll listen. Probably.
Okay.
Seraphon, thought we agreed you'd stay out of my head.
I weren't in your head, lad. You think like an ogre snores. Would be a fool and a half not to make sure them thoughts ain't full up of trouble.
What do you think you're gonna find?
Nothing particular, just, anything.
The hall, that may be the tavern.
You think the hole was already here, or they dug it after they thought up the name?
Boss. With my own ears. Dario said there's treasures in that pit.
Shh! Have you lost your wits? Never smelled meat like that before. All half-rotten and briny.
Why do you bother me, little Kith?
Yeah, I'm not little. You enjoy working here?
No. The Gullet reeks of illness. The beds are too small. An imp tried to nest in my hair. And Firna, the tavern keeper, refuses to give me more than 1 day off a month. How am I supposed to hunt when I am chained to this stove? Maybe I'll become a pirate. Get myself a bird and an eye patch.
You should join my crew.
How do you mean?
Be in need of a cook, and I admire your work.
I don't work for free.
450? Sure, will this satisfy you?
This will do. For now.
She's not even a good cook. Oh well. I don't know why I picked her.
One of my eyes, Bill. Nightcap.
Can we kick people if we wanted? Okay. At least they won't consume resources if they are here, I think.
Hey, fresh face. Welcome to the hole. Just got 2 rules, yeah? Keep your hands to yourself, and don't fall in. Need something? No doubt you'd fit right in. But getting there? That's dangerous business, fresh face. But it ain't none of my business, I suppose. If you're dead set on dying, you'll find Delver's Row in the Narrows. Those twisty alleys carved into the mountain on the west side of the gullet. You've got to make your own way from there. Dario will skin me if I say any more. Folks on the bottom gotta work together to get out from under those on top. Aye, I hear you, fresh face. I'll tell you how to get there without getting yourself dead first. Take a right the first chance you get. Then keep going forward until you see a merchant stall. Look close. There's a secret hallway behind a curtain there. That's your entrance. I'm sure I don't need to tell you this, but all the same, you'd best watch yourself in Delver's Row. The crooks there will kill you just as soon as cheat you out of everything you own. If Dario doesn't gut you first. You stick around the gullet long enough, you might find out. The hole's been here so long as there's been a gullet. Though it ain't always been mine. What's a neighborhood without a place to get pissed drunk and lose your pants? Well, it's a bit of a story. See, I was born here. Right here, fresh face. Right on this counter. And I'll die here too, God's willing. Of course. What you need? Sure, I know.
Harami!
I am here, Seduzo Nui.
Do we expect any foreign merchants today?
We do not, Seduzo Nui.
Then state your business quickly. I want to avoid another surprise.
What's your business in Nekataka?
Nearly done, I hope. I sold a consignment of iron and cultural coral, and will return to Rauatai with vorals, merkberries, and Andra stars. Are you writing that down?
Nay, lass. We're merely moved to a momentary bout of verse by the beauty on display before me.
Here we go.
Anyway, that's what brought me here.
Odd that you take your business to the slums unless you are trading illegally.
The Royal Deadfire Company would frown on business in this district. But there's no harm if they don't know. What is your business with me? Nearly done, I hope. What is your business? Nearly done. Most do. What is your business?
Of course. I can't really help with that.
Don't see why you'd spend all that time arranging your food if you aren't making it look like a funny face.
Cheers. What do you require?
What brought you to the Deadfire?
We had a contract with the Valian Trading Company to defend one of their most valuable properties. If you're looking for work, I hardly recommend them. They pay well, and they pay on time.
Hey Thazen, welcome. Hope you had a nice day. Hope you got things done.
Consistency in the shipping lanes. Good for types mercantile, but better for types piratical. Did you say something? Just admiring your spread, my lad. Nothing better after a meal than a ripe pair of melons.
Well, that's not nice. Guess that wasn't so hard.
How's the job hunting going? Anything promising so far? Oh well. You'll get there. I hope. If you want to boost today, Thazen, you probably should. I will end very soon.
You must be new. Lucky for you, we have a special rate for newcomers. A bag of coppers in exchange for your life.
But the way they are all gathered around you, leaving their own backs exposed, tell you they haven't been here long either. You are newer than I am, which means you are poaching on someone else's territory.
Told you.
It seems we've made a mistake. Forgive and forget, no?
Please, I did nothing.
Enough. Or do you wish to consign her to the old city as well?
Let him go.
Beer, I'm sorry.
Your tongue flops like a dying fish. I tire of its stink. Lower him down.
The guards drag raw power into a metal cage and lock him inside. He shouts and rattles the bars as it's lowered over the edge of the platform. Eventually, screams are lost to the depths.
May Tangaloa devour your souls, you cold-blooded eels. Not enough for you?
I'm sure everybody looks for someone with experience. It's tough to find your first job.
Bataro is gone. Dead. What more do you want?
Take a deep breath and let's talk about this, whatever it is, calmly.
Forgive me. I thought you were one of the foreigners who sent him away. Outsiders here always go to the tavern. My village was not like this. Why does Queen Onikaza not send the foreigners away?
How did you know the man who was lowered into the old city?
Bataro is punished already, I say. Whatever offense he gave, do not hang it on our necks.
I know you are scared, but I'm not here to harm you.
We say the only thing that live in these depths are ghost eels. And fish eaten by ghost eels. Which are you? The traders say they bring riches in their big ships. But what reaches the gullet? Only crime and sickness, I say.
That's unjust.
That is only the start. The Rowattians promise marvels, strong walls, and plenty for all. Akira, still my back aches from building their fort, and still I live here. And Bataro said we would finally leave.
I'm so sorry.
It is only another word. Outsiders cover our islands with walls and gates. Many Huana come to Nekataka, but even here, the outsiders crowd us. In the villages, the chieftains know even the Roparu. Here, even neighbors are strangers. That is Deadfire now. I only want to be free of this place. I heard a Rowattian captain took up at the tavern. Suduzo, they call her. They say she is a traitor, so I thought maybe she will take passengers.
What is that?
Bataro went and found her in the tavern. Next I see him, the guards are dragging him to the cage.
That is terrible. I'll see this put to rights. Oh, from the game? Oh, that's true. I think I remember.
They say many Rowattian captains are women. Maybe her ears will open better to you. Bataro took some coin. Everything he scraped together working on the docks. And he went to bargain with the captain. I would offer it to you, but it is probably in the old city with Bataro. Or in someone else's pocket.
Tell me about the Rowattian captain.
Suduzo. They say she is a traitor, but always Bataro was careful with his words, especially as a Roparu. But a Roparu in Nekataka gives offense just by breathing the air of his betters.
I could look for Bataro.
I could never ask someone to go down to the old city, but since you offer, it is a big and dangerous place. But perhaps he hid himself. Perhaps, please help him if you can. Or bring me news if you cannot.
Let me know if you need passage to Rowattai.
We are 6, 3 children, 2 babes, and me.
Does no one else from the cast look after them?
Akira. It was so in the village, where Bataro and me came from. But here, we are all strangers. No one looks in on the sick or cares for the children.
Let me know if you need passage.
We are 6,
Are
such
they
a
all
strange
yours?
question. A Roparu child is the child of all Roparu. At least that is the way in the village where Bataro and me came from. But here, we are all strangers. No one looks in on the sick or cares for the children.
Tell me about this stash of coin Bataro had.
I tell you, I do not know where it is, and I am sure it would be little to someone like you. After what happened, Bataro would sooner have thrown it into the waters than given it to the Mataru or the Rowattians. If it is anywhere, it is surely with his body.
Can you take a different ship?
Many ships leave from Queen's Birth, but the Valians take slaves. They say the Principe smuggle goods in the caverns below, but I cannot trust such people. But the Rowattians have mighty cannons, and a big homeland they abandoned for ours. Perhaps there is more room for us there.
Be careful. The gullet is no place for outsiders.
What was that man sent below?
Otaro? He associated with foreign criminals. I cannot be certain about Biha, so I let her go. But I will be watching her. These wicked sorts overrun the gullet and corrupt the Raparu. Our justice must be swift and firm.
Where's Biha now?
Hers is the first house. You will probably find her.
Where does this lift go?
To the old city, Ikira. A god's cursed ruin filled with walking corpses and abominations of the deep. And the remains of lawbreakers and troublemakers. The gullet is no place to wander. Watch yourself for rowdies and pirates.
I want access to the lift to the old city.
Are you mad or merely lost? That place is a punishment for the lowest sort. Go and explore someplace with pleasant views and fresh air. The harbor, or Periki's Overlook.
Nekataka has a rich history and some of it lies buried. I must see for myself.
It's your neck, Ikira. We will leave the lift down there for half a day. That should be enough time to come back to your senses. After that, you are on your own. The guard will let you pass. Though I urge you to reconsider.
What is your business with me?
Did you cross paths with a man named Motaro?
It is difficult to separate shadow from the darkness here. These Huana learned too many pretty words from the Valians. You cannot trust what they say.
If you do business here, perhaps you should learn the culture.
In a few years, these people will all learn our ways and pay homage to the Ranganui. But you asked about... what was his name? Bataro? This fellow wanted passage on my ship. As if I were the village ferryman. I told him there was none to be had. Certainly not at his price.
Then what? You notice again that
He
Oran is
told
shaking.
me he had coin. Lots of it. I did not believe him. How could a man who lives in a garbage heap have enough money for passage? Then he shows me a swallonet.
A swallonet?
A marked coin. A token of allegiance. The Principe carry them. I knew then that I was dealing with a pirate. I had heard they were influential in the gullet, but I did not realize how much so. I called for the guards, and they dragged him away. That is the last I saw of him.
Biha and the children still need passage out of the city.
Nothing I can do. The passenger quarters have been reserved by a dwarf named Orin. Why do you bring this to me?
I won't tell the Royal Deadfire Company about your dealings here if you take Biha and the children.
Very well. I could take 3 more in the hold, and no more. Orin and his crew have reserved the berths.
The children are small, surely you can take more.
I will already have to abandon crates of cargo to make room for these 3. Plus, the food and water they require.
Very well.
Send them to me. The sooner we leave, the better.
I want you to find enough room for Biha and all the children.
And I told you there is none. The 3 I agreed to take will barely fit in the hold as it is.
Tell me about Orin.
He and his people are gold-packed knights. Orin is... particular. But perhaps that is good. He just finished a contract to guard the Valian Luminous Mill. I hear Animancers are also particular. He's upstairs. Just do not interrupt him if he's arranging things.
Very well. Okay, let's go back upstairs.
What do you require?
I hear you bought a passage on Captain Seduzo's ship.
Indeed. The good captain has 4 adequate berths, all equally sized, all facing the same direction, and she's promised to leave promptly. A most agreeable arrangement.
What would it take for you to cede your spots on Seduzo's ship?
Out of the question. We're due in Tekoa for another contract, and the client has already paid the advance, and we have already paid Seduzo. I couldn't possibly take back the same coins I have already spent.
I'm booking a passage for a family, but Seduzo only has room for 3 of them, so they'll be split. His hand jerks so violently that it splashes a few drops of wine on the table. He mops them up, a rigid and pained expression on his face. And you'll be stuck with half of them for the whole journey. Won't that be odd?
That will not do. That will not do at all. To Queen's Berth, quickly. We must find a more suitable ship.
This is the funniest thing I have seen. The funniest way to solve a quest, that is. I mean, OCD is no joke. It can be very serious. I don't find it funny. I find this quest solution funny, and how easily it worked.
What is your business with me?
Oron won't be traveling with you anymore.
That is convenient for you. But never mind. If there's trouble, I'm staying out of it. The berths are paid for. You can send your friends as long as you promise not to make trouble for me. Just do it soon. I don't want any mess you've made to spill onto my decks.
Very well.
My village was not like this. Why does Queen Onikaza not send the foreigners away?
Did you know Botaro was working for criminals?
Of course not. He worked on the docks, I'm sure of it.
He shows Seduzo a Suolonet.
Please, no more.
Did you say?
The Overseer looks for a reason to toss us below too. Such talk will bring him to our doorstep.
I spoke with Captain Seduzo about passage out of Nekataka.
What say, then?
She's agreed to take you on.
Sometimes, Cap, you remind me of serving with Romaro, back on a sorcerer. More than halfway to heartwarming.
May Amira's winds ever blow sweet for you. We will pray always for you in this life and in each to come.
So they are leaving, which means I won't be able to tell her about the man who was sent downstairs, right? Maybe I should explore downstairs before telling her about the ship. Which I won't do today. I think I'm done. I'm gonna call it here. Can't continue streaming any longer. Hi there, everyone. Thanks for being here today. Not gonna raid anyone today.
Jade Empire.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for you for the boosts, then we are gonna end. Thank you, DC, for gifting us up to
Fazan
join.
just musted look outside.
Thanks, Wiz, for the raid. Thanks for the 1 follow.
Fazan just musted Deltarune.
And yeah, we'll continue this next Friday. I'll see you all next time.